Nice try, bitch.
No, I had it.
Why'd you look at me like that then?
Why'd you look at me?
So Thursday morning, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
40 degrees right now, but it's going to be a beautiful day, kind of.
Nice.
High is 68 degrees, a little bit windy, be cloudy, maybe a drizzle of rain around 4 or 5 o'clock. No, I'm sorry, around 7 o'clock this evening. But other than that, we got that going.
Okay.
You want to start the day with some drama?
Yeah, I love drama.
It's sports drama that has nothing to do with sports.
Oh.
All right, so you're familiar with Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel?
Yeah.
All right, former Patriots linebacker, was the head coach out in Tennessee, took the Patriots to the Super Bowl this last year. He is a walking douchebag for every imaginable reason. Are you familiar with a woman named Diana Rousini?
I am not.
She works for ESPN. She has been an NFL reporter for years.
Probably seen her.
Yeah, you have. She's very good at what she does. Also, her and Mike Vrabel are now wrapped up in a scandal.
Oh, yeah.
So,
What'd he do, man?
it's not what he did. It's what they may have done.
Yeah. Mutual destruction.
Oh, okay.
So the pair, by the way, Mike Vrabel, he's been married for 20 years.
Yeah.
Diana Rousini married a fast food magnate 5 years.
So she's extremely wealthy.
Very, yeah. The pair were photographed at an adults-only Arizona resort.
Wait, like a vacation?
All right, I'll get to that. In the pictures, the pair are holding hands and dancing on a balcony where it looks like they believed no one else could see them.
So very romantic.
It looks romantic.
Okay.
If you saw the pictures, it sure looks like two people in a relationship hanging out with each other.
So somebody whipped out their phone recognizing him.
Yes.
And started videotaping.
So it looks like these pictures are taken from a balcony away from
Yeah,
where...
it looks like they were taken from a distance, but it's pretty clear
That's
who's
some bad
in the
luck
picture.
right there, man.
You got it.
Yeah.
So Mike Vrabel was in Arizona doing some scouting stuff, getting ready for the season.
Yeah, he was scouting.
Rousini was 2 hours away at this resort. Vrabel drove the 2 hours to go hang out.
Damn.
All right. So the pictures landed about 2 days ago.
Okay.
And it looks really, really bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So both Diana Rousini and Mike Vrabel put out statements. They claim that, one, there was nothing going on between them, and to suggest that is absolutely ridiculous.
Of course.
Absolutely ridiculous. Two, they say they were not alone. They say that there were friends with them that were not visible in the picture.
Okay.
Three, Vrabel says that he drove with other people to go meet Rousini and her friends so they could all kind of hang out with each other.
Okay. All right.
And all of that may be true. All of that may be true. But it doesn't explain why you as friends have each other's hands locked, fingers locked one another, standing across from each other, and you're dancing together.
On the balcony. Because you just wanted to hang out.
Just a couple of friends hanging out alone. By the way, the person...
Because that's how Kimmy and I start our days.
Yep.
We do a little set right here in the middle of the studio.
Give me a twirl, Tommy. Give me a twirl.
Another interesting
We're
tidbit.
just friends. We're hanging out.
Another interesting tidbit.
Yeah.
Diana Rousini and Mike Vrabel go way back.
Okay.
Rousini was the in-city reporter for ESPN when he was the head coach for Tennessee in Nashville. So she was the on-the-spot Nashville reporter covering the Titans and Mike Vrabel. And now I guess that's continued into New England.
Yeah, sounds like it.
This is so bad.
Yeah.
This is so bad.
I mean, I would think it's worse for her. It's going to affect her job potentially. It won't affect his at all. I mean, it'll affect both of them
All right,
personally.
hold on. Let's talk about
but
that.
I would say that they may avoid putting her on things if they
Like Mike Vrabel?
putting her on assignments where his team's playing.
All right, so let's talk about Vrabel and if it would affect his job. I don't agree that this won't affect his job.
You don't think? You don't? I don't. I don't think. It's not going to fire him over.
Okay,
it.
no, I'm not saying that he gets fired.
Yeah.
But to say it won't affect his job, I think is a little premature. And here's the thing. You know what? We don't know much about this right now because we're assuming that this is like just them together. I mean, Kimmy, we have seen in the past.
Yeah.
It's very rarely one. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
If this guy is cheating on his wife.
Yeah.
If Mike Vrabel, and you know what? Who knows?
Oh, you're saying like there are other women.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay.
How many times have we seen this story where it's someone cheating on his wife and all of a sudden there's 4 or 5 staffers that come forward?
Sure, but
All
if
right,
that was the
okay.
case, yes, that would affect his job.
I'm just saying it's
The
really.
Vrabel effect.
Yes, it's really Vrabel.
How do you say it?
V.
It's Vrabel?
Vrabel.
Vrabel.
Look at my mouth. Ready?
Vrabel?
Look at my mouth. You ready?
Ray.
You're an idiot. Vrabel.
V-R-A-D-R.
Are you calling him Vrabel?
He combined Mike Dable.
Oh.
Or Brian Dable. Now you got me doing it.
Wait, he was there too?
Shut up. Yeah, you can see his bald head in half the shot. I mean, Kimmy.
Wow.
All right, so let's recap what the Patriots have been dealing with recently.
Well, they did go to the Super Bowl.
They did. That did happen.
All right, nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, except they got the luckiest break in the history of the NFL.
They
for it
did.
To happen. I mean, it's not every day you get to play against a backup quarterback in the AFC Championship game, score 11 points and go to the Super Bowl. This isn't the only relationship drama going on inside the building in New England.
Wait, what else?
Lest we forget everything that happened with Stephon Diggs, his fiancée, the charges he's facing.
So is he still on the team?
No, he was released.
Okay.
They said it was a money issue, but I would imagine because nobody else has picked him up that nobody wants to deal with the.
That was Cardi B.
Yeah.
Bull?
Wow.
Cardi B Bull.
You can't say Vrabel, but you remember Cardi B.
I know.
Well, that's easy. Cardi B.
I mean, all of a sudden, is this the Patriot way, Kimmy?
Oh.
I mean, there have been more. When it comes to the Patriots, this is pretty minor.
I mean, you had the owner getting busted walking out of the rub-down joint.
You had a couple.
Jupiter,
you had
Florida.
a guy that committed murder.
Yeah, you got that Aaron Hernandez.
You got the Deflategate
All
stuff,
of these things
phones
are
being
true.
destroyed,
Bitcoin failure.
All of these
cheating
things are true.
allegations with the headset thing.
So-
Yeah, I would say like this is meh.
What else is interesting
Yeah.
as it comes to affecting football? Again, we're talking about Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel, ESPN reporter Diana Rossini. There are photos of them where it sure looks like they are awfully close.
Yeah.
Awfully close.
Very
to each other,
romantic.
which is a problem because both are married. Vrabel's
Yeah.
been married over 26 years. Rossini married 6 years ago. They were at a resort in Arizona. Vrabel drove, according to reports, 2 hours to go meet her after some football stuff. The pair claim that the pictures are totally innocent. They're just hanging out, which
Yeah.
you can't see or other people in the photo. But again, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
If photos surfaced of Kimmy and I doing what these two were doing, my wife would not be happy about it.
Of course.
I don't think Kimmy would be happy
it's
either.
gonna affect. I would assume this is gonna affect them both in their personal.
Oh,
lives.
yeah.
All right, so Jeffrey writes us on Instagram, and it's a big, long message, but I will synopsize. Diana Rossini has been floating out a bunch of, insider sources claiming things about the Patriots. For example, there was a story that after Max Crosby, the defensive end, failed his physical with the Ravens,
Okay.
that the Patriots, or that Crosby was interested in playing for the Patriots. And Crosby came out and said, I never said that. I don't
Okay.
know who would have said that. And people were like, okay. Well, now, there are also rumors.
Figuring out where those rumors are coming from.
There are further rumors, Kimmy, that the Eagles were interested in talking to the Patriots about trading their receiver, A.J. Brown. And the Eagles have said, no, we've never said that. Where is this coming from? And everyone's like, okay, Eagles. Rossini reported that.
Oh.
So now you have some insider tampering NFL league potential stuff, which would affect Vrabel.
Oh.
yeah,
I mean,
but I
it's
think
a-
it's gonna affect her more.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Is it bothersome that it would affect her more than it would
But
affect
he wouldn't
Vrabel?
get fired.
Again, it's very early, if anything happened.
I mean, if there's multiple allegations of women, yeah, that'll kill his career.
I mean, the
but-
tampering probably not, but the NFL would step in. I mean, the Patriots have already lost draft picks over tampering allegations.
All right.
This is a thing.
This is good, though.
This is
is great. No, it's good. I mean, you hate the Patriots.
I do hate the Patriots.
Yeah.
Well, most people here hate the Patriots, so
And I would like
let
to
them burn.
I would like to point out, because I am a petty bitch,
Yeah.
Petty LaBelle, Richard Petty. I have been saying since the moment the Patriots hired Mike Vrabel
we know.
that guy's a pile of douche. And everyone's like, oh, you just, he's a good guy.
Hey, turn things around.
As I said, I'd like to take my bow over here. I'd like to take my bow over here. I told you so.
All right.
This has to lead to divorce for Mike Vrabel, right?
I mean, it can't be good.
I mean, it kind of depends on the
it's-
relationship he has with his wife. I mean,
Yeah, but-
they could almost have they could have one of those marriages where they don't even see each other.
You could,
know
yeah,
what I mean?
but-
Like
but-
Bill and Hillary.
But I think it's one of those things though, where once those pictures come out, now it's embarrassing.
Yep.
for
Okay,
her.
all right. Yeah,
So
yeah.
even if she was cool with whatever he was doing, well, now people know about it. Now
Yeah.
I don't want to be seen as the person that just puts up with it. It's more of an image
Okay.
thing.
Yes, because the fact of the matter is, the wife of a head coach, in a weird way, is kind of like the first lady.
Okay.
There will be appearances that the head coach has to make charity-wise, community-wise, and most of the time his wife is on his arm.
Sure.
Like we saw Sean McDermott's wife at a couple of events
Yeah.
like this. How can you go and stand next to your husband, even if your relationship isn't real, after these pictures surface?
It'd be tough. But we've seen some wives stand
Yeah.
next to their old man where We knew all the dirt.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a dance, so maybe she could get her head around it. I don't know.
All right, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
He's powerful enough, Mike Vrabel, where he can have an affair with Diana Rousini. He's not powerful enough where his wife will stand by him after she's publicly embarrassed. Does that make sense?
Okay. Does he have kids?
He's got 2 sons.
Oh, okay.
In fact, his sons went viral when he was head coach of the Titans because they were remember when they did that COVID draft and they did it from people's homes?
Oh.
They were like hanging out wearing his jerseys from back in the day in the living room. So it was like, oh, he's a family man. Yeah. Because Diana Rousini's not there. I mean, to your point about Diana Rousini, Kimmy.
Yeah.
How do you put her anywhere right now?
You lost credibility in a lot of ways, unfortunately. With those couple pictures, it says a lot.
Is she good looking?
Yeah.
Because he's kind of a Neanderthal.
Kimmy, is Mike Vrabel
Well,
handsome?
okay.
He looks like caveman,
I said the
dude.
same thing.
He looked like caveman.
Yes,
But
he's
then-
got caveman head.
I said the same thing, but then Pat showed me a picture of her husband, and I'm like, oh, she's got type.
Oh, so
Diana Rousini's husband.
She likes Neanderthal.
Yeah, well, he looks like a smaller version.
He looks
of
like a
Mike
younger, slightly younger version of Mike.
Which is
Vrabel.
weird. Like, you cheated on the same guy, kind of. Yeah, I mean, like, you went for the same guy.
Yeah, but I mean, he's rich and powerful.
All
I
right.
guess the other guy's rich and powerful.
Well, yeah, that
Yeah.
guy's wait a minute, that guy owns, like, he's a,
She'll be okay.
I'm sorry, he's a his name's Kevin Goldschmidt. He is a fast food executive. So maybe he manages a McDonald's.
yeah, maybe.
Can you Google what his official Kevin Goldschmidt?
I'm guessing he's rich.
Well, yeah. I mean, a fast food executive, but I don't know if he's like on a board, if he like runs
Oh, yeah.
Popeyes. I
Yeah,
don't know.
okay. Yeah.
Maybe, does he control Yum Brands?
Ooh.
The owners of the famous Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, KFC.
All right.
It looks like Shake Shack. Shake.
Oh, that's
It
big
is.
money.
Shake Shack
Big money.
vice president.
Oh, wait, you gave up free shakes for Mike
Hold on,
Vrabel?
let me make sure it's the same guy.
She
I'm
got them
assuming
new
it is.
shakes.
Is a successful corporate executive.
And I did that.
Yeah, no, we have a camera.
Ready?
Yeah, it looks like he's the vice president of Shake Shack.
You doing George W? What are you? Oh.
All right.
Well,
That's pretty good drama, though.
Here's the problem with Diana Rousini, too. Like,
All right.
I'm sorry. Let me go back. Let me back up because there's so much happening.
Yeah.
If this is true,
Mhm.
this wouldn't even be the first time a Patriots head coach got in hot water over a relationship with an ESPN reporter.
What did Belichick do?
So Belichick was dating, was it Susie Colbert? Can you Google, Kimmy, who the reporter, ESPN reporter that Bill Belichick was dating for?
Oh.
So this was 20 years ago?
Yeah.
And there was a very famous behind closed doors incident where Belichick is dating this reporter. And who was it? What do we got?
It just keeps coming up with Jordan Hudson, but that's his current
Okay.
girlfriend.
So whoever this reporter was, it was a prominent name. When we
Yeah.
hear it, we're all going to go, yeah. So, for those who don't know, leading up to NFL Sundays, reporters from whoever was broadcasting the game will sit down with the quarterback, the head coach, a couple of receivers,
What are those interviews?
and they'll map out plays.
Yeah.
So, like, when you hear guys on the telecast, the commentators go, well, you know what I think's coming here? It's because they have the formations and they're aware of what plays are coming.
All right.
And they're not allowed under any circumstance to share this with the other team. It would give them a huge advantage.
All right.
Peyton Manning is sitting down in one of these meetings, and Bill Belichick's girlfriend is in the meeting. And Peyton Manning flipped out, said, I am not saying a GD word.
Yeah, because it's
until
going right to
Yeah,
him,
because
yeah.
it was going back to him.
Yeah.
I'm not saying a damn word because word on the street was she was taking the information and bringing it back to Bill Belichick, which, if I remember correctly, opened up an investigation
Oh.
there.
Damn.
All
right.
That's his ex-wife.
How is this so hard to find? The story, I have seen the story multiple times.
I'm not seeing.
I'm telling you, man.
I know. I'm trying.
telling-
That sounds on brand.
I'm telling you, man. I'm not talking like this, so it's got to be true. I'm up here right now, so it's got to be true. You W like that? Oh. So I guess we sit and we wait.
For the house to crumble.
I mean, would it bother? I mean, bother, I guess, is the wrong word. Would you lose the respect that you didn't have in the first place for Mike Vrabel's wife if she
it's
stands
it's just
by
a
her
fun
man?
story to me.
Okay.
I mean, they're just rich a-holes. I could care less. But, I mean, it's fun drama to just watch, right? I mean, in the end of the day, these people go home to millions of dollars
Yeah.
in big homes, so I don't see the pain anywhere, you know what I mean?
I guess the pain would be this. I mean, look, you know that guys like Mike Vrabel, especially because he played in the league, cares about his image.
And that's the fun.
And-
watching the expression on his face, trying to, like, I'm a good man.
And, like, here's the thing. He'll be protected when he goes and stands out in front of a podium because he'll answer one question. It's
Yeah.
personal if I'm not going to talk about it. It's when he has to walk from the tunnel to the sideline
He's gonna hear it
in every
the worst
NFL
of the
stadium.
Oh, sure.
worst.
Exactly. And you can't tell me that does not bother him.
Oh, I'm sure, because he looks like he's constantly
Bonnie Bernstein.
Bonnie
Bernstein.
Is that who?
Thank you,
Okay.
Steven. Thank you. Bonnie Bernstein. Which, by the way, looks like the woman that Bill Belichick should be dating.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Age appropriate.
Yeah. Well, I'm just, like if you show you Bonnie Bernstein when Bill Belichick was dating, it's like, yeah, those two make sense. Not the 24-year-old human grown-ass cheerleader that he's dating now. All right, we have a Dynamite. Stay away from Diana Rossini. Kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. You want to talk about drama?
Yeah.
Well, the drama I just gave you sounds like a lot, right?
Yeah, it's a lot.
It does not touch this story we have at 7 o'clock.
What happened?
It starts with a man who was accused of something very inappropriate in a professional job.
All right.
He is working as an assistant district attorney in a county right next to ours. And he is accused of having an inappropriate relationship with someone that he was...
And he's an attorney.
Yeah, in a court case with. Like a woman that he is responsible for getting justice for. He did jail time. He went to jail.
Oh.
Yesterday, a suit was filed. Not only does this man claim that he is completely innocent and that he was unrightfully prosecuted. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Unjustly prosecuted.
So he railroaded.
He says there's a reason why the person who prosecuted him went the way that they did. And it involves his wife.
So he's also throwing his wife under the bus? Yeah.
I will give you the details. Right. The allegations.
Okay.
Just after 7 o'clock. Buckle the F up, bro.
Can't wait to hear.
And a whole bunch more here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You know, we're still in, like, sports heaven right now. Like, the NCAA tournament just ended. The Bills and all the rest of the NFL, they are at their mini camps. Baseball's happening right now. NHL playoffs are cranking. NBA playoffs are cranking. And then NASCAR's right around the corner.
NASCAR.
And
Daytona 500.
And here's the thing. Well, Daytona, kicks it off.
Yeah.
Right? But
which is weird because that's like their Super Bowl.
It is.
And they start off with it.
Look, man, I don't pretend to know NASCAR. But locally, we're going to get NASCAR earlier than we ever have.
At the Glen?
Yes, there is a change in date at the Glen. It's big this year. And if you are a NASCAR fan, this might be the worst thing that's ever happened to you.
Oh.
Because to put the race on this date, I don't know how, Kimmy, you get out of the house.
Unless you're in a situation where the whole family's in.
We'll get into it. We'll do it next here in the break room. On CMF. Western New York, for having a lot of smaller communities, gets a hell of a lot of major sporting events.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the Bills and the Sabres in Buffalo. We host NCAA tournament and stuff up there. We in Rochester get all kinds of major PGA events thanks to Oak Hill. And NASCAR makes its appearance once a year in this tiny little place.
Yeah.
But this huge event that NASCAR fans from across Western New York live for is going to be a hell of a lot different this year.
So what's the new move?
The new move is making every man who has children miserable race weekend.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. I don't know if you filled up your gas tank recently, but that's not fun.
Shock at the pump.
It turns out
Yeah.
that maybe something Kimmy and I have been suggesting for the last couple of years.
You're going to see a rise, Pat.
And why would you not? If you can do this, which you 100% can, Tommy.
With the gas.
You are stupid not to do this. And
All
it
right.
doesn't involve the gas, and that's why it's a good idea.
Wow.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Now, I know all you NASCAR fans that are listening probably already know this.
All right.
But there is a new date for the NASCAR race at Watkins Glen.
All right.
So for those who aren't NASCAR fans, traditionally the race, is it like the AMF bowling? Could you tell me what the name is now this
Go
year?
bowling at the Glen.
Because it was the Bud at the Glen.
Yeah.
And then it was the Go Bowling at the Glen.
Yeah.
And then it's like, hey, maybe you want to go bowling at the
All
Glen.
right. Where's my bowling ball at the Glen?
They got less aggressive with it. Traditionally, that race has been run in August.
Yeah.
A road race in the summer in New York State. This year, there is a new date for the race at the Glen. Kimmy?
It's still Go Bowling at the Glen.
The Go Bowling at the Glen,
All right.
which is a confusing name. Because, you show up with shoes and they're racing cars.
And you can't be throwing them balls on the track.
They are running the race this year in early May.
Early May?
Early May.
Yeah,
It's
I know. Just weather-wise.
It's called Watch Your Step at the Glen. It could be a little ice out there, boys. Man, the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is strange. Now, it's
Yeah.
part of a revamp for the schedule for NASCAR. Don't know why they have done it. Maybe folks that are racing fans can give us a little tip, 252-WCMF. So, yes, look, that's your first thought, is maybe the weather
It's going to be cold.
Yeah, not going to cooperate.
Yeah, because it's kind of up in the mountains a little bit.
Are the Watkins Glen the mountains?
Well, I mean,
it's
it's
not Watkins Mountains. It's a Glen.
it's up there a little
It's a
bit.
Glen. I thought Glens went down, not up.
Well, you can't go down before you go up, son. You got to go up to go down, and you got to go down to go up. Ask your mama.
We could have done a fun disco song, but you had to go that way.
Your mama?
No. So, yes, the weather at early May is a
Yeah.
problem. But there is a much, much bigger problem for the weekend they picked in May.
What's that?
The race is being run Sunday, May 10th,
What's May 10th?
Mother's Day.
Oh.
They're running the
Yeah.
Let's Go Bowling at the Glen on
Happy Mother's Day.
on
Mom.
Mother's Day. What are you doing?
Well, maybe Mother's Day isn't a big deal anymore.
Oh,
I
what?
Well, no.
I mean,
It's a bigger deal now than it's ever been.
It is?
Bro, what I do for my wife compared to what your dad did for your mother.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a finger blasted and a nap. That's all she got.
Unless.
Oh, go blast it at the Glen?
They did it in May. His hands were cold.
Unless, because there are a few families I know that this is like a family
Oh, it
event
is.
where
Okay.
mom and dad are all in on. They look forward to
Well,
their
people
weekend
camp.
at the Glen.
I
yeah.
mean, they line up those campers.
So, I mean,
it's nuts.
It's possible like this could be a cool weekend for NASCAR mom.
All right.
But
Yeah.
if she's not into it, I don't know how you're gonna convince her.
Now, Kimmy, I understand you
Yeah.
are right. There are families that love this stuff, and you
Yeah.
have actually been to these campouts at the Glen
Yeah.
before. You say it gets it's chaos.
It used to be nuts, yeah.
Okay. So I guess my question is,
Yeah.
when it comes to all of the people that show up for this race, because it's very, very popular,
Oh, yeah.
what percentage of people in that race are there part of a NASCAR family, and what percentage are dudes that are getting away from the old lady and kids to go have a fun weekend?
I would say when you look at that campground area, maybe not the grandstands, but those campgrounds, it seems to be a lot of families.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been doing this for decades.
Tradition.
You know what I mean?
All right, so I'll ask this question then. And again, 252-WCMF. I never grew up a NASCAR fan. You
Yeah.
know racers, but you weren't a big NASCAR
No.
guy. Kimmy, you're not a NASCAR family?
No.
Even if mom is a fan of NASCAR,
Yeah.
does the average NASCAR mom want to spend Mother's Day at the racetrack?
Oh. That's all right.
Because, like, to Kimmy's point, the dynamics of all professional sports are changing. Like, the days of Sabres games and Bills games being filled with nothing but dudes are gone.
Yeah.
The NFL, for example, says that half of their paying fan base now are women. And I get that there are female NASCAR fans, right? But even if you
want those two things to overlap.
Exactly. Because, like, let's face it, man. Like, I understand why moms take Mother's Day so seriously. It's a day where you get to say, this is what I'm doing, shut the hell up.
Right.
So instead of getting a day to yourself, peace and quiet, a little time to relax, you're sitting at a trail.
But for some people, like, this is their only vacation of the year. It used to be going to the Glen.
Okay.
For a lot of people.
Okay.
Like, that was like their big summer vacation. And that one area, I think they called it Gumbyville, it had a mechanical bull. And it was weird because it was a family area.
Sure.
But you could still see women topless on that bull.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up because I have a poll from last year. They asked what mothers want for Mother's Day.
Yeah, what do they want?
Number 1 was brunch with their children.
Yeah.
Number 2 was a spa day. Number 3 was a topless ride on a mechanical bull.
Why not, Mom?
So you're in the top 3.
Let's tan up them Dixie jugs, girl.
Tan Up Them Dixie Jugs is one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs. Which, by the way, we can't play it on the air anymore.
No,
a lot of problematic stuff.
Banned in 7 counties, including this one.
252 WCMF. The Let's Go Bowling at the Glen, the race that is traditionally run at Watkins Glen by NASCAR in August in New York. Yeah. It has been moved as part of a revamp of the NASCAR schedule. They have moved it to early May, and Tommy brings up the weather is the first problem.
Yeah, and but they do family stuff there. So there's this other one. I think it's Friday night. You can walk the track.
Oh, let's
so
walk
people they open up the track and people just walk the track. Okay. And I remember this because we broadcast there for a couple of years, and I'm seeing this chick. She's got to be 45, not a bad looking woman, and she's got her summer wear on, and she's got in one hand a burning Winston.
Okay.
Right, and the other hand she's got a bottle of Jack Daniels, and it's open, and she's walking. And family in tow, husband, and there goes the whole crew, man.
See,
it's that kind of environment.
That woman will ruin your life, and you'll let her do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, we got some NASCAR folks.
Oh, yeah.
Again, we are naive to this is not our world. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mike, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy? Mike, did we lose Mike? Mike has hung up on us. Let's talk to Gary. Gary, you're on CMF. How's it going, bud?
Hey, good morning, guys.
What up?
Hey, so I used to go down with the people that started Gumby Land.
Gumby Land, Tom. Gumby Land.
We would go down for the Camel GT, the Bud at the Glen, and Gumby Land was a fun and eventful thing just in itself. So,
all right.
You talk about the topless women. We had a banana eating contest with 200 coconuts carved out. Garbage can full of liquor.
By the way, Tommy won that banana eating contest 3 years in a row.
Yeah, I dethroned your mom.
This was back in my 20s, so it was quite a long time ago.
All right, let me ask you this, Gary. Do you still go to the races or no?
He's too old.
I haven't been in the races in years.
Okay. His back can't take that kind of action anymore.
What, the banana eating contest?
No, just twisting his neck around looking at all them boobies. Look at all them delicious Dixie jugs.
It used to be a $100 weekend, and it turned into a $500 weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that's pro sports now, man. It is brutal. It is absolutely brutal.
Hey, price out the little boobs.
Gary, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
So the other thing I remember in that area he's talking about, some dude had a cannon.
Yeah.
Okay.
An actual cannon, like Civil War style, that they let him bring in, and then he'd fire it at night. So, like, when you're trying to go to bed 11 o'clock at night, it's like it's Pickett's charge, man, just and like the whole place shook.
Well, you know why you needed that Union cannon.
What is that?
It's the only way to keep the Dixie jugs at bay.
Yeah.
They shot those Dixie jugs down. Dixie jugs. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Peter writes us.
Yeah.
He says, really going to have an effect on camping. I have friends that usually tent camp. All right, now I'm getting a lot of guys writing me on Facebook saying it's not that big a deal. Wives are going to let their husbands go. All right, here's the thing. My fear as a husband would be.
What's that?
That my wife would give me the okay to go and have fun, right? But if you do that, there isn't anything you can do for her on Mother's Day, account of the race and all. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you can't pull both things off at the same time. My other fear would be if she tells me, go, have fun, don't worry about it, is that leading up to Mother's Day, she thinks she will be okay with this until she gets on Facebook and Instagram and she starts seeing all of her friends that are getting brunch with their kids,
Yeah.
a spa day. Their husbands are
FOMO.
doting on them. Yeah, so like you leave in the morning and your wife is like, this is great, have fun, and you get home and that has turned into anger and disappointment.
And by the way, you don't get home till late, depending on
not-
where you live. Because man, that race goes till 6 o'clock probably.
Well,
But then
it's
the time you
longer,
get home,
right?
it's midnight.
Yeah, the race it's been
I think-
extended,
Yeah,
yes.
I think they
Yeah.
made it longer.
90 to 100 laps? From 90 to
Can't
100?
remember.
Oh, okay.
But, like, am I wrong to worry about that? Like, there have been times, and I don't blame my wife for this, where my wife goes, go do something, and then things change throughout the day, and I
Sure.
get home and she's mad at me.
Oh, sure.
It's frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, here's the thing, man. Like, if there was a Bills game on Mother's Day, like, if it worked out that way,
Right.
there's no way I'm going to that game. I have been married long enough to understand that when I get home, I may not pay that night, I may not pay next week, but there will be a time when I pay for this.
Oh, yeah, there's a payment due.
Right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, would moms rather have Mother's Day to themselves, though?
Oh.
I mean, like if there was a maybe
the
the
kids and
thing
get out
is,
of there.
yeah, like having a plan. Like if she's gonna
Spa
go
day.
somewhere, or yeah, like not just sitting at home, but maybe like if there was something on the schedule for her to do.
I
where
think she
she's
could
not
get
even
together
thinking
with
about
other
it.
deserted moms.
But the only way that would
The
work is
NASCAR Moms Club.
But, Kimmy, the only way that would work is if you took the kids with you, which could put a
Yeah.
damper on your partying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, let me put it this way. I love to get after it at Bills games.
Yeah.
If I bring my 15-year-old daughter, I'm not getting after it at a
Well,
Bills
is there
game.
stuff like she could do it in Watkins Glen? Like, how close are you to like the little town area?
All right, so that's a good question. I mean, it is a little Finger Lakes town.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Although Chris writes us. 'Cause
I
you
don't know how nice it is in early May.
Yeah,
Well-
true.
Well, you had brought up that Watkins Glen is a mountain, which it is not.
No, but it's up. It's elevated.
So Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy and
It's a
WCMF.
mountain race.
He says, the track is at the top of the hill. Watkins Glen is at the bottom of the hill. Interesting fact, there is no McDonald's in Watkins Glen. So if your wife or mother
Oh, man.
wants an Egg McMuffin for
Yeah,
Mother's Day,
she's out of luck.
you're SOL.
Totally screwed.
SOL. All right, NASCAR fans, Godspeed, good
Yeah.
luck. You know what the right answer is. I'm not going to tell you what to do, right? If you are willing to pay the toll, Godspeed.
All right, do it.
It's going to be more expensive to run NASCARs this season.
A little bit.
Right,
Yeah,
just a
yeah,
touch?
Yeah.
I don't know if you filled your tank up recently, but it's not a fun experience. So this thing that Kimmy and I have been talking about for the last 3 or 4
What have you
summers.
been talking about?
Okay, bro, this is perfect for the majority of people that live in the greater Rochester area. It's tailor-made for you right now.
Yeah.
And the only reason you won't do it, the only reason
Why is that?
is optics.
Mm.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. We tried to tell you, Tommy.
What's that?
With summer around the corner, lots of people, including yourself, could take advantage of this.
Oh, good.
Save what has become a literal fortune by ditching your 4 wheels. And now, if you are not receptive to this, you either live way out or you're just being a stubborn dick.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, we are going to tell you what might be the story of the year, depending on how this breaks out.
Yeah.
Because there is a man who says he had a big-time job. He says he was wrongfully prosecuted. He was locked up. And it was done maliciously by someone in the court system locally who wanted him gone. But the reason this man says this other person wanted him locked up is even more insane than the story I've told so far. We're talking crime. We're talking love. We're talking sex. And we will get into all of it. Buckle the F up.
I'm buckling.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So here's a not-so-fun fact for the day.
What is that?
Gas prices in the greater Rochester area have seen their sharpest increase since the pandemic. Nationwide, gas prices have increased. It's the highest increase month to month in American history. So a month ago in Rochester, gas was $3.37 a gallon.
Yeah.
Today, it is $4.15.
$4.
I paid $4.19 yesterday on West Henrietta Road.
Wow.
$4.19. That's like we're in high school numbers, kid.
Yeah, I know.
And it's starting to become unsustainable. Like a tank of gas is now costing you $10 to $15 more.
Sure.
Folks are waiting for.
You drive a lot.
Well, yeah, man.
Yeah, you got to be blowing through that.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I'm watching people waiting for like half an hour to get $4 gas at like BJ's or Costco.
Wait, the lines are
the
that
lines
long?
were crazy.
It's brutal.
Why are the lines long?
Because they want $3.85, not $4.15.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? If only there was another way.
Well, there's no other way. You gotta take a car.
A way to get around.
There is
where
no
you
other
didn't
way,
have
Pat.
to spend all this
No
money.
way. You
to fill your
gotta
tank.
drive to your destination.
It is now bike season. Bicycle season.
Place is gonna look like downtown Beijing.
Okay. The weather is breaking. It's not like Kimmy during COVID where bikes were impossible to find. You can go get them everywhere. There is nothing stopping anybody
Oh, there's something stopping.
from deciding this will be a bike summer and saving a
Giving it a
fortune.
try, at least.
What's stopping?
Nobody's in shape to go biking to work every day.
That's why you bike, is to get in shape.
Bro, you're gonna have a lot of side road heart attacks.
My God.
We ain't got enough ambulance to take care of all these peddling fatties.
If you're
That'll be the name of their club, the Peddling Fatties.
No, I saw-
and they're Irish.
I saw
but we go peddling.
I saw Peddling Fatties open for Dixie Jugs last year at CMAC.
That's a hell of a show, bro.
Bro, if your argument is we're all too fat, I would argue that
This is a solution.
Yes, this actually helps a ton because it's functional.
Killing two birds with one
I'm telling you
Literally.
right now, most people of age get on that bike one time, ride to work, and go, F this.
Okay.
It sucks.
Listen, you're not wrong in that you're going to get some people that drop off quickly. Like, there will be people that try this. This isn't for me.
Right.
I'm done. But if a bunch of people try it and it sticks with some people, like maybe you try and you figure out you really enjoy it.
By the way, have you looked at the roads out here?
Have you looked at the roads?
Well, yeah, but when
It's like it'd be like
easier to go
pedaling
around
on a
that pothole on a
washboard.
bicycle than it is a car.
Yeah, like you're making our argument.
Yeah.
Have you
No,
looked at
but
the
like
roads that
the
you have
roads
to
are
drive on?
rough.
Yeah, exactly. When we do this, whenever we have this discussion, you do something on purpose to make our idea sound insane.
What do I do?
You decide either bike nowhere or bike everywhere. Like if you get a bike, all of a sudden you're not allowed to touch your car ever again. That's not what I'm saying here.
Okay.
Listen to me carefully.
I'm listening.
No, you're not listening.
I am listening.
I am suggesting,
Jesus Christ.
shut up. Using your bike to get places that aren't too far from the
Okay.
house. Like within 4 miles, that bike comes out.
All right.
And this idea is tailor-made for a guy like you, Tommy. You could bike to Wegmans every day. You could bike to Starbucks every day. Every place you get.
How am I biking with a cup of coffee?
What are you talking
I'll
about?
be wearing it.
You get a cup holder, or you sit and enjoy your coffee at Starbucks.
All right.
Every place you go
Because
is
we're in
within
Europe.
3 miles of your house. Like in reality, outside of work, you could bike everywhere you go all the time.
Look at me.
But you won't.
No, I will not.
But you won't. Why?
I like burning gas.
That's not it.
I like destroying the ozone layer like God intended.
Kimmy, the only reason that Tommy will not get on a bicycle is because he thinks it makes him look busted.
It is busted. It's
Yeah,
the
but you-
busted form of transportation.
But you live in a place
Yes.
where this is pretty common.
Yes, it
like, You
is.
see people riding their bikes all the time.
We used to
and
be
you
people my age.
But do you see like the Pittsford bikers as busted, or you just see them as like exercise douches?
Well, in Pittsburgh, yes.
In Pittsburgh, it's different. It's in Pittsburgh. Waffles on it.
Like, if you got the outfit to match what you're doing, you're a douche. If you got the Catalana, if you're wearing a full Catalana ball hugger going down the canal.
You're wearing a tracksuit with 4 stripes on one arm.
Yeah, I had to earn those stripes. So.
No, you didn't. It's like, bro, that's what my parents would make me buy because they wouldn't buy me the authentic Adidas tracksuit when I was a kid because it was too expensive. You look like me shopping at Big Lots.
It's a god-awful off-brand.
Like, if it's just optics because you think every guy your age that rides a bike looks like he has 5 DWI, you're an idiot. You're a legitimate moron.
But it's also dangerous.
Oh, so is driving a car.
Bro, it's way more. I'd rather get it hit. I'd rather be in my car hit by a car than on a bike hit by a car.
No, here's the thing. With you not in a car, biking becomes much safer. Tommy is responsible for 80% of all bikers hit by cars.
And I don't even know those hand signals you got to do.
Well, just talk, and that'll dictate where you're going.
Going over this way.
Okay. 252 WCMF. The sharpest rise nationally month to month in gas prices in American history. In Rochester, we have seen our sharpest increase since the pandemic. A month ago, gas was $3.37 a gallon. Today, it's averaging $4.15. It's bike summer, man. And I'm not saying use your bike to go everywhere. I'm not saying throw your car away. I'm saying if it's within 4 or 5 miles, you're crazy not to be using a bicycle. Mike says he can make this work.
Mike can.
Yes, he's on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going this morning?
Hey, Mike, good. How are you?
Good. Hey, so I think I got a better idea. You're on the right track, Duffy, but I got a better idea for Tommy.
All right.
So I think he should just go, borrow his wife's horse and start riding that to work every day. Just think all that money he'd save. But he might have to go, he's so, at his size, he might have to go to the carnival and steal, one of them little, pony ride ponies.
You were doing so good. You were doing so good, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, serious question. Yeah. Quick sidebar. Filling up my tank versus what I would have to feed a horse to ride it to work. What is more expensive?
I'm going to say a horse is way more expensive.
She's already paying for that, so just, he's got it made.
All right.
So, yeah.
Great idea, Mike. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, you got to shoe them. You got to bathe them. You got to brush them. You got to stroke them.
Well, you can hire that.
What's that?
Well, that horse whisperer that lives here in Rochester to take care of the horse.
Oh.
You know her name?
Who's that?
Dixie Jugs.
Oh, I did not know that.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Taylor writes, I work in Buffalo. I am drowning in these gas prices. I don't know how you're doing that right now, man. If you have to commute.
Well, that would suck.
If you're commuting more than 30 miles a day.
But you have no option then.
Yes, unless you get a really fast bike.
Or you could take Amtrak.
No, you couldn't, because when you get off Amtrak, you got to take a car to where you're going.
Oh, yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's not like there's public transit that can get you places.
That's true.
It's going to save you the money. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tyler. Hey, Tyler. How are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to make a quick comment. I'm 62.
Okay.
And I've been commuting on a bike on the canal path to work. I work out in Henrietta. I live in Greece. I've been commuting on a bike for 32 years.
All right, so how many miles do you think from your door to the door of work?
10.5.
And how long does it take you to get there?
About 40 minutes.
All right. So, Tommy, I brought this up last time we had this discussion.
Yes.
When I lived in Gates, me and my buddies, when we were teenagers, we would jump on the Erie Canal path, and it was like a super highway. We would take it down to Mount Hope. We'd go to the old record archive. It was a blast and a half. And you said I was an idiot, and nobody does that. And here is Tyler telling you it's like a bike highway to use.
Yeah, it is.
I'm telling you, man, we have so many resources for using your bike and getting around safely that people don't know about.
Yeah, but I mean, you can get around. First of all, the city's added a whole bunch of different bike lanes, and obviously you got to use some common sense. You probably don't want to be riding during rush hour, but if it's early enough in the morning, traffic is really not that bad.
Like in the dark?
And if you get out, and the canal path will drop you off to a lot of different locations that are close to a lot of different places where people work. Like where I work in Henrietta, I'm right around the corner from the Golisano Children's Center. The canal path goes almost right there.
It drop you right off.
It drops me off at work.
Bro,
yeah.
I'm telling you, man, you will save time. You will save time in traffic.
I'm going to be all sweaty and gritty.
You will save money. You will save money big time. If you do the math.
Do the math, Tommy.
Depending on how much you ride, you save a lot of money.
So what do you do for a living?
Right now I do planning and operations. I work for my company. It's GE Vernova.
So are you in an office?
Yes.
Then you stink. You stink like the goddamn canal and BO. Nobody wants to sit next to your odor eater ass.
We have this thing called a shower.
Hey, you have to go to work and take a shower?
Probably kind of nice. If you get there early enough.
I do.
I get up and take a shower, come to work.
Bro, if we had showers here, you would shower every day.
I know you would.
Just hoping to see Moose in there.
We have showers at work. Therefore, I go in the shower and take one. Hello?
So how are you saving money and time? If the time you get to work, you got to wash all the grime off your ass and change clothes.
So, Tyler, as a regular...
Oh, my God. You angry little hobbit. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's just so easy.
Oh, my God,
All
you angry little hobbit. I pedal to work.
Okay, Tyler, you said you've been doing this a long time.
I'm trekking Tyler.
Yes. I have.
So
I've been doing it for about 32 years.
Have you seen more and more people doing this, or are you usually the only one out there?
One.
No, I see.
They laughing at his ass.
Obviously, it depends on the weather, but yeah, no, I see a lot more people. There's a ton of people out on e-bikes now too. So there's e-bikes, like regular bikes. I see people on scooters. There's a lot of people that are using the canal path.
So many different brands of dicks out there.
They're saving a fortune.
Oh my God, they're millionaires.
Tyler, thanks for calling, buddy. Stay safe out there.
He ain't even
rich.
rich.
You guys have a good one.
See you, buddy. He's saving money on gas and hot water in his house.
Look at that.
How about that? Not having a shower at home.
Scrubbing his ass.
My husband, for the last few years, has wanted, I guess it would be a moped.
Okay.
Moped.
Oh, like a Vespa?
A Vespa,
okay.
Yes, to get to and from work.
He would look like one of those bears in the circus. They had to put a fez on his head and a horn.
If he didn't have to bring so much stuff with him
so
every time
big.
he went to work, he would absolutely have one, I'm convinced.
Oh. But he's too big of a man.
No, you idiot.
That's not a man vehicle. That's like a little sissy.
Owned one. You owned one.
I'm a sissy boy. But you can't put a big, bulky, man's man on a bicycle.
He wants one so bad. Every time he sees somebody on one,
Really?
he gets jealous.
And by the way, they're uncomfortable on your ass.
Well, he'll only be on it for 5-10 minutes.
And I don't think that boy's got any fat on that ass.
No, he's chiseled.
Oh, yeah, that's a chiseled hiney.
Ass like a rock. Who's as strong as it could be, like a rock. Looking back at the...
Don't even get me started on his... Can't talk like that.
You talk about his big...
Like a...
Just to put into perspective how expensive gas is right
Let me tell you something right now. You left right now, Tommy.
You can get a quality bike for $250 to $300.
All that money goes right into the Ayatollah's...
200. That's not what I'm saying. You can get a quality bike for $250 to $300.
Yeah.
Which right now is 4 to 5 tanks of gas.
Yeah.
No,
easily.
think about that. Right now, you could buy a bike that you will have for the rest of your life for 4 to 5 tanks of gas. And the fact of the matter is, we have no idea when all of this is going to go back to, if it's going to go back to normal.
It'll take. They do say even if the price of oil goes down, the gas stays up for a while.
Yeah, because isn't that amazing? How quickly it goes up and then up.
So my wife is big. She always goes. Get the gas in the cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever care about the price of gas.
You're just going for convenience.
If gas is $10 a gallon, I'm still going to the same place and buying it right around the corner, and I'm driving to work. I don't care.
It is amazing.
If coffee goes to $45 a cup, I'm still buying my coffee.
It is amazing to me when you don't have to pay for a mortgage or homeowner's insurance or anything like that.
I trim back my expenses.
How flippant and nonchalant. I have no money, but I'll spend it. I don't care. It's not a big deal. I don't know. Spend money on force food. All right. This story is bananas.
Oh.
BANANAS. Yeah. Bananas. I'm telling you right now, depending on how this breaks, this will be one of those stories, could be one of those stories that we talk about for years.
No kidding.
Because there is a man who says he was wrongfully imprisoned.
He got railroaded.
Wrongfully prosecuted.
Damn.
But it wasn't a mistake.
He was set up?
Set up is the wrong way to put it.
All right.
But when this, I guess you would call it, opportunity for his opposition showed up, he claims that they took full advantage.
All right.
And it has nothing to do with a workplace rival. It has nothing to do with this guy having a bad reputation.
Yeah.
It involves his wife. I know it sounds confusing.
All right.
And we're going to have to talk slow to make sure Tommy understands everything that is happening here.
Tommy's slow.
Well, you saw this story, right?
I didn't.
You didn't see this either?
Oh.
My God. Don't go anywhere. We're going to do it next.
All right.
Here in the break room on CMF. when you hear courtroom drama, you probably think of a small-town judge that's done something wrong.
Sure.
Because we get those stories weekly. This story is different. There's a man here who says he was locked up for all the wrong reasons.
Okay.
That the court system went after him to get him put away. And it all has to do with the man having sex with his wife.
Oh. With his wife.
With his wife. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Hell of an incident at a Wegmans in Greece earlier this week. Did you see the story last night?
I don't think so.
Oh, my Lord. And
Really?
I know there's lots of things you say. You say there is nothing that can stop you from finishing your grocery trip at Wegmans.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to present you with what allegedly went down.
I'm up for the challenge.
We'll get to the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. A man from Livingston County has filed a very strange lawsuit.
So what's the deal?
All right. You're going to have to stay with me
I'm
here.
staying
Are
here.
you ready?
Yes.
Best listing skills you've ever had.
All right.
The story starts all the way back in 2024. The man who has filed this lawsuit was an assistant district attorney in Livingston County. He was arrested and charged with misconduct after authorities say he had an inappropriate relationship with a crime victim.
All right.
You get what I'm saying so far? The victim reported the relationship. The man left his gig, and he was prosecuted. You with me so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He ended up being locked up for 4 months before the case was eventually dismissed. And up until yesterday, that's all we knew about this story. Today, we may be finding out why. The assistant district attorney who was arrested is now suing the prosecutor for malicious prosecution and wrongful incarceration.
So what's he saying?
He says that the prosecutor knew that the allegations against him were false. He says that the prosecutor knew that this man had a rock-solid alibi, which was ignored. He also said the prosecutor made people change sworn statements to make these charges stick. And you may be asking, why? Why would a prosecutor do something like this? Well, the former assistant district attorney who was locked up says the prosecutor did this to get him out of the way because he was having an affair with his wife.
With that guy. Okay. So he wanted him locked up, put away, so he could continue the affair with the guy's wife.
The man accused of this crime.
That's a long way to go to get laid. Man.
Yes.
Get him out of the way, yeah.
So again.
But you jeopardize his ass going to jail.
Possibly. Now, the man, again, just to be clear, so we're all together here. The man accused of this crime says the prosecutor and his wife were having an affair and that the prosecutor pushed false charges to get him out of the way so he could have this man's wife to himself. And we are not making any of these accusations up.
Yeah.
You can go and you can read the story for yourself. This is a legitimate story that dropped yesterday. And oh my God, the drama of these allegations.
So now your wife's dragged into this whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And then people wonder, what did she convince somebody to do this?
I mean,
or like there will be eyes on her whether or not her name is involved in the actual case.
Even if it may not even be true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
right,
again, like,
exactly.
that could
it's
be
just the
all
speculation.
We have to be clear here.
Yeah.
These are just
Yes.
allegations.
Right.
And again, this is not a criminal case. This is a personal lawsuit that he has filed against this
So
prosecutor.
it sounds like you would almost have to force it. Let's say this all happens.
Yeah.
Right? It goes to court.
Sure.
Then you would have to put your wife on the stand.
Yeah.
And then, like, cross-examine, whatever you call, like when they're grilling your ass up there about your boyfriend.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know
okay.
how this would work.
I'm confused. Did he accuse them of having an affair or wanting to have an affair?
No, he says that they were having an affair, and that's why these charges that were not true were pushed against him.
Okay.
All right. So if this man is telling the truth,
Yeah.
could you imagine being in the situation that he was in? So first off, your wife is having an affair with what seems to be his coworker also. by the way.
Yeah. These are colleagues.
Yes. Your life is turned upside down by what he says are false allegations. You lose your job. Your name is tarnished.
You went to jail.
Yes. And not only did you go to jail and being wrongfully prosecuted, the man sitting across from you, putting you behind bars, is having sex with your wife?
Yes.
Short of death.
Yeah.
I can't think of a worse thing that could happen to you.
Yeah.
And again, these are just allegations.
True.
These are not criminal charges. The prosecutor in Livingston County is facing a personal lawsuit, and who knows what the hell happened here. It will be quite interesting to see how all of this plays out. But the first thing that popped in my head, and I don't know if this makes me a psycho.
What's that?
All right. When I read this last night, do you think your partner is attracted to any of your coworkers?
Oh.
I mean, we know your wife is. Well, she's attracted to your coworker's husband.
Yes. Is she a very chiseled young man? That's a good question. I never thought about it ever, really. Have you?
Not until I saw this last night.
Oh.
But now I'm thinking about it. Would it bother you if you found out your wife was attracted to one of your coworkers?
Well, I mean, like, well, to that extent, obviously, yes. But just in general?
Yeah. Not like it would go this far.
No, I'm saying.
But like you found out, like, your wife's like,
So in my previous marriage, I won't say which one, but not the first one, was attracted, but we worked in the building together.
Okay.
You know, because we worked together, was attracted to somebody in the office.
Okay. Did that bother you?
Not until they moved in together. But yes, that is a thing. So, but at the time, I didn't make the connection. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So,
Sure.
yeah.
All right.
It is weird.
Kimmy, would it bother you if you found out your husband was attracted to one of your coworkers?
Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't that bother you?
Well, no. I mean, like,
I bother you because look around.
Well,
I mean, who wouldn't that bother?
Who would that be?
Well, no, I mean, there's a difference between, like, worrying that something's going to happen and finding out that your husband, your wife, has a crush on someone that you are employed
Still would
with.
bother you.
I mean, it creates a really awkward situation because, like, when your spouse sees your coworkers have to be polite and nice to your spouse. There's going to be a conversation, which, would you keep an eye on it? If you knew that your wife was attracted to one of your coworkers and they start talking, are you watching that
As a younger person, probably not, but as an older person, yes.
Because you keep getting uglier?
Yes, and I keep getting played.
Okay.
So, yeah. Would it bother you if one of your co-workers' wives was attracted to you, like said something to you?
I mean, I assume all of my coworkers' wives are attracted to me.
Yeah. About what?
Well, I mean, you know what would bother me more is if one of my coworkers was attracted to my wife. Like, if, for example, one of my coworkers said into a microphone that my wife had a nice figure.
Well, that's rude and that's inappropriate.
Yeah.
I was just trying to back up a statement about scrubs.
If we had an HR department, you would be in so much trouble right now.
How? She doesn't work here.
I do.
Oh.
You don't think that would be
So
a
what do you-
problem? If you seriously
Hey,
said,
this guy said my wife's
She
pretty.
doesn't work here.
first of all, you didn't say she's pretty. You said she had a nice figure.
Yes, which is a very appropriate way of describing a woman's body.
In scrubs, nice figure in scrubs.
Well, now you're taking it all out of context.
No, that's actually the exact context in which it was said. That is the
Pat
exact
said
context.
Yeah.
Anybody's booty would look good in scrubs.
No, but-
and he said when his wife wears scrubs, what?
Damn.
Yeah. And I said, well, yeah, because your wife has a nice figure, it would look good in scrubs.
No, but
I
again,
said,
you paused.
So why
You paused. You were good.
doty dough ass ain't gonna look good?
So you said, and I'm just trying to make sure we're on the same
Wide
page.
glide.
You said you would be into my wife's booty in scrubs.
No,
That's what you just used those
that
words.
is not what I said.
You just used those
I
words.
would like that stricken from the record.
All right, 252 WCMF. We just explained this story.
Yeah.
All right. On the line right now is the man who filed this lawsuit.
Wait, the attorney?
Look, we didn't. He called us.
Why is he listening to us?
I don't know.
He went to law school.
All right. So, all right, we'll just let him talk. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Joseph, you were on CMF. How are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
All right. So, did I get anything incorrect in what you are accusing the prosecutor of here up front?
So you got basically the entire story wrong.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I'm going off of what we had on News 8 yesterday. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bud.
Okay, so I am an Ontario County man. I know the lawsuit says Livingston County man.
Okay.
Back in 2024, I was accused of crimes by my then wife.
Okay.
And sent to jail, Ontario County Jail.
Okay.
I spent 2 months in Ontario County Jail and bailed out of Ontario County Jail.
Okay.
While I was out on bail, my wife started to have a sexual relationship with Assistant District Attorney Jonathan Francesco, the one who was arrested and fired for official misconduct.
Understood. Okay, this story was written a little bit weird. My apologies, Joseph. My apologies to that. I'm glad you called us and cleared it up. Thank you.
That's okay.
Okay, so gotcha.
So I had gone to my Ontario County grand jury arraignment. While I was there, the Ontario County Assistant District Attorney told the judge that I broke a restraining order. The judge threw me back into Ontario County Jail on $500,000 bail, $1 million bond, and I sat there for 4 months until April. However, my attorney informed Assistant District Attorney Jonathan Francesco that there was an alibi from a very credible person that would prove I was not near the phone when this threatening phone call was made.
Okay.
He sent his people out to talk to this woman who told them the entire story. I went to the Mount Morris court for my arraignment on the charges, and instead of dismissing the charges because I had an alibi, the assistant district attorney, with help from police, changed the date on a felony complaint to the day prior to the day that I didn't have an alibi.
Okay, I get what you're saying now based on how this is written. All right, so Joseph, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Just real quick, because I have a couple of questions for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah, to keep me in jail so that he could continue having a sexual relationship with my then wife.
Okay, so Joseph, here's the thing. Now, I hear what you're saying here. I'm reading the story on another station here that is what you're describing because, you went through it here. Joseph, there are going to be people that hear you say this, and they're going to say, look, man, this is a guy who was doing illegal stuff. He's a criminal. He was in jail. What? He's lying about this. Like, of course, he's just trying to make himself look better and hurt people that put him in jail. What would you say to those people, Joseph?
There is mountains of evidence that prove that this actually occurred, and it will all come out. So those people don't really affect what I think or how I feel.
Okay.
Because I know the truth. The ADA knows the truth. My wife knows it. My ex-wife knows the truth. So, yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we got everything we needed there.
Okay.
All right. Well, look, hey, thanks for correcting us, man. I'm glad that we ended up getting that part of the story right. By the way, how you doing right now, Joseph? How's everything going with you?
Everything is amazing.
Well, look, I'm glad things sound better. I mean, you don't sound amazing. Like, being a little bit peppier, I think, would be. You know what I mean?
I think he's being careful of what he said.
Understood,
understood.
But we're past the story now, right? Okay,
yeah.
So,
Wait, are you watching the Sabres? Or...
I'm not a hockey fan, man. I'm just waiting for the Bills to come out.
I hear you there, too, bro.
Joseph, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, this makes that even more interesting.
Yeah, I got a couple calls saying maybe the story wasn't quite the way it says was written out.
Well, look, I'm glad it all worked out that way, that we were able to get what the story, at least according to the man filing the lawsuit, was working there. All right, that makes it even more complicated.
Yes, it does.
Because, if you were working in this system, you know how this stuff works. Mm-hmm. Now that you're outside of the system, I mean, if what this guy is alleging is true, you are completely powerless to everything. You are powerless to everything.
Gotta wait for it all to play out.
Well, I mean, your freedom is being taken away if what he's saying is true. Your marriage is falling apart if what he's saying is true. The man, I don't know about you guys, I would have probably an issue with a man that was like cheating on, was the person cheating my wife was cheating with. And now that person is standing across from you, prosecuting you at the same time.
And he's also accusing him of some pretty diabolical stuff.
Yes, good word with diabolical.
Insanely complicated. Yeah.
How do you get up off the mat after that one? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't trust anybody.
But that's what I mean. And, there would have to be a point where you are locked up and,
you're just sitting there.
And you're just a guy.
And you're stewing.
And.
Yeah.
You're just a guy. And this system, it seems, is working against you if what his allegation is true. There would have to be a point where you're just like, all right, whatever. It is what it is. Whatever happens here. I'm done. I don't know if I have the fight in me after all of this happens to me. Bang, 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 bang. If what he says is true, to continue to be like, well, I got to make this right again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I don't trust anybody.
How could you?
Right.
How could you? I am dying to see how all of this plays out.
Yeah. Wow. That should be on Netflix.
Everything should be on Netflix.
No, not everything.
No, you know
that
what
should be.
You know what you're becoming? You know what you're becoming? Kim, you ever meet those aunts and grandmas? My daughter's so weird. She should be in the movies. She should have a reality show to follow around. Everything
Her life's
is
crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
By the way, I do, if what this guy is alleging is true, obviously we feel bad for him, right?
Yeah.
I feel bad. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But, like, my favorite part of this break was, hey, man, what did we get wrong? Everything you said is wrong.
Actually, everything.
Everything you just said is wrong.
And they say journalism is dead.
Well, but it's not my journalism.
I know, but they got it completely wrong, according to that guy.
It's a confusing
I know.
situation.
It is confusing,
I don't know. Like, it is funny, too. And look.
A lot of characters involved.
That is on me. That is on me, right? And I'm glad he called this up and put everything straight, at least the way that he's accusing things of happening in court, right? But it's like, people get upset if we get part of a story wrong.
Yeah.
You think we got the time to go out and be investigative journalists? I'm just going based on what we
Right.
have here, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You've heard us do math. All right, so we will be keeping an eye on this story to see what happens moving forward.
Okay.
But before all that happens, there is another story that is coming out of the town of Greece. Or it came out of the town of Greece.
This doesn't sound good.
It's not. It's not. Like, legitimately terrifying. And Tommy is
terrifying?
Let me put it this way. You, on multiple occasions, when incidents have happened in grocery stores, and we've had stories,
yeah,
right, have said there is nothing that could keep you from shopping.
Oh, if I'm locked into Wegmans, I'm going.
You're already there.
Yeah.
Chaos could be happening around you. You're going to finish. Kimmy, I think this story would stop 90% of people.
Like leave my
even
cart
if you're
in the middle
not
of the aisle?
involved, you're saying if you saw this happen.
And I'm leaving?
Yeah.
Did you see the story?
Yeah.
Would it stop you?
Yeah, I think I'm out.
We'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. There are two ways this story goes, maybe three.
Okay.
All of them are really scary, but one of them is legitimately terrifying. Because, Tommy, you have a saying, be careful. You don't know how someone's day started.
That's true.
And I would argue this is the worst-case scenario of that.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50, a dessert treat that has existed for decades.
Ooh.
Everybody listening looked forward to getting this when they went to any festival or ball game or something like that.
It's a treat.
Yeah, but you couldn't get it anywhere but these places.
Yeah.
Until now.
Wow.
And I think that this is a terrible idea.
Yeah, a little late.
No, it's not even a little late. This is not going to be what you think it is.
You don't think?
Certain things only work in certain places.
Thank you.
Okay.
Like
Thank you.
It's time and place.
Yes.
You think it's not going to
It doesn't
be
travel.
the same product?
I'll explain.
Okay.
And we'll do it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. This story, Tommy,
Yeah.
went down in the town of Greece.
What happened?
More specifically, the Wegmans on Mount Reed Tuesday evening.
Oh.
According to police, just before 8 p.m., a man was struck by a vehicle while he was walking in the parking lot.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's bad. But it gets worse.
Yeah.
Because according to authorities, the man who hit the victim with the car then got out of his car, followed the victim into Wegmans, and hit him with a pipe.
Wait, so he hit the guy
Yeah.
with the car.
Yep.
Yeah.
That guy got up and went into the Wegmans.
You got it.
Yep.
The guy in the car
Yeah.
Still angry.
grabbed a pipe
Yep.
to finish the job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Walked into Wegmans.
Hitting
and
him with his car wasn't enough.
I ain't done with you yet.
Not only did he hit him with a pipe, according to police, he hit him with the pipe multiple times inside of Wegmans.
Oh, my God.
At that point,
This is horrifying.
security intervened.
Good.
They escorted the pipist off the premises.
The pipist.
The alleged pipist. Police were called. They then used surveillance footage to identify the suspect. They later found him at his home, where police say he admitted to all of the involvement in the incident.
Okay.
The 28-year-old man was arrested,
Wow.
charged with assault. He has been taken to the Monroe County Jail for arraignment.
All right.
What the hell kind of story is
God
this?
damn, man.
All right, so at this moment,
Yeah.
we don't have a motive.
Yeah.
And I would argue the motive totally changes how you see this story.
Right.
All right. The way I see it, there are three possibilities. All right, we'll start from best to worst.
Yeah.
All right. The best case in a bad situation would be that these guys knew each other before the incident.
Yeah.
This was a continuation of something else.
Could be.
That if the allegations are true, this guy saw him in the lot, hit him with the car on purpose, then followed him in the store with a pipe. And that is obviously not good.
Yeah.
But in this case, that is nothing more than a personal beef that just so happened to go down in public.
All right.
Okay. 2, worse, but not the worst case scenario.
What's the worst?
The initial accident was a legitimate accident.
Okay.
All right. The man hit by the car was rightfully upset, said some things to the driver,
Oh.
who then pissed him off, followed him with a pipe, and hit him with the pipe.
I mean, those are both logical examples.
And, like, again, in this case, that would not be
Yeah.
good, but there's logic involved.
Sure.
The worst case scenario,
What's the worstest?
these guys did not know each other.
Yeah.
The man who hit the pedestrian and assaulted him with the pipe is just a total psychopath.
All right.
Yeah.
That he lost his mind and just went to Crazyville
So he flipped out.
and
No
just,
reason.
just started
Yeah.
beating.
A total flip out.
You got it. All right. So I will ask you two,
Yeah.
and you folks listening, 252 WCMF, of the three scenarios potentially that pop up here with these allegations, which one is the most likely to you?
I'm thinking he hit the guy said something to him, but kept, watch where you're going, you jerk,
Okay.
type of thing. And
Oh, so he's a 75-year-old man.
Yeah, he hit
Hey,
my,
Buster Brown!
he hit my father. And the guy, chased him in.
All right. But, here's the thing. No matter who's at fault,
Yeah.
you already hit a guy with a car.
Yeah.
That's
so,
why that's where you think it would end.
once you became the pipist,
Yeah.
you kind of lost all credibility.
By the way, watch out. The Pipe is coming to CBS this fall, 8:30 on Sunday.
Wait, is it after Fire Country?
The Pipe is Chicago. Kimmy, of those three,
Pipe
Yeah.
Country.
I'm going to take you to Pipe Country.
Tonight on Pipe Country.
We're taking the Dixieland jug out to Pipe Country.
Give me my pipe.
Kimmy, of those three scenarios, which do you believe is the most likely?
Oh, I think it's like a parking lot.
Parking lot.
Parking
My
lot.
mom gave me $1 and dropped me off at the parking lot.
Parking
What's a
lot
waffle shirt?
argument taken inside because that guy wasn't done arguing.
All
yet.
right.
Okay.
And something was definitely said after the guy was hit by the car would be my guess.
Oh, that's my take.
And
Yeah.
that's why that guy
Yeah.
didn't get the last word in, even though he hit him with his car,
Sure.
and he had to go in and finish the job.
But, like, if that's the scenario, what makes me laugh in that particular situation, again, okay, so let's walk through the allegations here, right? Guys in the parking lot at Wegmans gets hit by a car, right? No person that gets hit by a car is going to get up and be like, well, have a great day. Like, of course, if
you're going to say something.
Yes. Like, if you hit someone with your car.
And you're not remorseful.
I wouldn't even blame you if you, like, smacked the car or something.
Maybe that went down.
Hit the hood or
because,
something.
like, even if somebody, I've seen somebody bump into somebody and they kind of, like, hit the car, like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
You just hit me.
But, like, whether or not it is your fault or the pedestrian's fault, because, I mean, I'm sure that's up for argument here, right?
Yeah.
Like, you hit them with the car.
Right.
Like, even if it was their fault, they learned their lesson getting hit by the car.
Right.
But you also had a pipe on you.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Was this a pipe this man carried around as a weapon, or does this man have a job where he works with pipe?
Wait, does he work for Mr. Pipe?
Well, he could be laying pipe.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Jimmy's laying pipe.
No, there are people that drive around with pipes in their car.
Yeah, I get they're working people, but they usually drive truck, not car.
Okay. Maybe he was bringing some pipe home from work that day?
He's going to lay some pipe at home.
Free pipe, yeah. Because your mom was there.
That could hurt.
There are people that just have, like, random junk all in their car.
Okay.
But that could have been, like, his go-to weapon. Who knows?
Well, like, if he keeps the pipe as a weapon, if the allegations are true, again, this becomes even more alarming.
Yeah.
Because, like, if we walk through things you could have in your car as a weapon, knife, I would argue, is more dangerous.
Sure.
But it's a conventional weapon.
Yes, it is.
Baseball bat, I don't know if it's more dangerous than a pipe, but you've seen that before.
Similar thing.
Like, how many people have a pipe in their car?
Just for the random protection?
Yeah, for just a destruction pipe.
Yeah.
Pipe,
destruction pipe.
Pipe-o destruction.
Tonight on Pipe Country.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the situation that went down at the Mount Reed Wegmans in Greece just before 8 p.m. on Tuesday. A man was hit by a vehicle walking in the parking lot. According to authorities, the man who hit the victim, the one driving the car, got out of his car, followed the victim into Wegmans, and then began to hit him with a pipe multiple times inside the store. Security intervened and escorted the man hitting the other man with the pipe off the premises. Can we talk about that?
Yeah.
You want to talk about the best diffusers in the history of the world. How do you go from man beating another man with pipe to security guards being like, hey, let's break this up? They escorted him off the premises.
Yeah.
The cops didn't have to come and pull him off the guy. They managed to somehow get him to stop piping and leave.
Knock the piping off.
How do you do that?
I don't know. Well, they're trained, though, I guess, right? They're security guys.
In the pipe arts?
Yeah, they must.
Like, think about the passion you would have to be so angry with someone you're beating
You're
them
swinging a pipe.
over and over again.
Yeah.
And somehow these security guards at Wegmans were like, hey, guys,
Let me escort you off property.
let's take a deep breath. Police say again, they later found the 28-year-old man at his home where he admitted to his involvement in the incident. He was arrested, taken to the Monroe County Jail for arraignment. Erica writes us on Instagram,
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF. She says, no way this was random. Who drives around in their car with a pipe? Professor Plum? Good clue joke. That's a good joke, Kimmy.
Kind of dying to know what section of Wegmans this happened in. Like, was this guy just browsing? Like,
Oh, I thought he was like right in the front end.
See,
Was
that's what
it?
I imagined, but no, we don't know.
we
Kimmy,
don't know
go
how
on.
far
Oh, you
into
think
the
he could have been
store he got.
shopping?
Go on.
He might have gotten into the store a little bit, thought it was over,
Okay.
and then was like browsing the prepared food section, only to be confronted with a pipe.
Oh.
Or hit blindside. Could you
Yeah.
imagine? You're looking at like a delicious thing of potatoes, and you just
Yeah.
get blasted
I
in the
know.
back with a pipe.
Yeah, that would be disturbing.
All right, there are multiple sections of Wegmans that mean different things to different people.
Yeah.
Right? I would argue that there are like the baked goods is the most comforting section. Look at all
sure.
the muffins. Where the most stressful section is like the whole food, nature food area. I don't know what flaxseed is, and it bothers me.
Okay.
You know
mean
what
the
I'm saying?
hippie section?
Yeah.
The organic stuff.
Yeah. Like it's all organic. I don't know
Yeah.
what this is. Maybe the cleaning products where, it doesn't smell bad, but you can smell it in your head.
Okay.
Which would be the most alarming place to watch someone get beaten with a pipe? What aisle in a Wegmans?
I'm guessing the baby food aisle. I mean, you're doing right in front of all the baby stuff.
Hey, baby!
There might be a baby in there right now shopping with them little carts.
I didn't think
The little kitty cart.
He had a pipe with a baby food aisle.
They're beating him next to the baby.
All
He's
right.
beating the baby? No, next to the baby.
There's a baby there, and that's where he's
The
getting
baby can
beat.
see it. Like the Gerbers and everything.
All right, so here I think
Yeah.
is the most important part of this conversation.
Right.
We have had stories in grocery stores locally where bad things have happened.
Sure.
And in every single story up to this point, Tommy has argued that he would continue to shop despite the chaos happening. I'm going to start with Kimmy.
Right.
Kimmy, if you were shopping at Wegmans and all of a sudden you saw 15 feet away a man being beaten over and over again with a pipe, would that keep you from shopping?
I mean, if I'm just walking into the place, I might turn around and head home. Be like, nah, not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe later. Maybe I'll come back.
So you're done shopping. You're leaving the cart.
I think I would just be scared of what's going on here. I don't know, especially not knowing what led to this. Like, is there more going on inside that I'm unaware of?
Beyond the beat.
Yeah.
Well, no, but she's right. Like, you would be watching this with absolutely no context.
Yeah, true.
All of a sudden, a man is being beaten with a pipe inside of Wegmans in your shop.
Yeah, I could come back.
All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
You got a cart half full.
Mm-hmm. Go half full.
15 feet away.
Yeah.
Someone is being beaten with a pipe at Wegmans. Are you done shopping?
Well, I think I'm a little unique in
that's a
this
no.
situation.
Why is that?
Only because I've been beaten up twice inside a grocery store.
Oh, so you would think though you would have like grocery store PTSD in that situation.
No, but I was working there.
Produce traumatic stress disorder.
Yes.
But I'm halfway through my stuff, man. And I don't know who, sometimes you don't know who's getting what for why. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Wait, you would say like maybe the guy getting beaten with the pipe deserved it?
You don't know what's going on here. You don't know who started it.
No, I see a man I can't come up with a situation in my head where instantly I would look at a man being beaten with a pipe and go, that guy probably deserved it.
Well, I'm going, somebody messing.
Okay, for God's sake,
but that's where my mind goes. But I don't know. I just walked in. I got my groceries. I gotta come back.
He's being hit with a pipe over and over again.
I mean, the baby's still shopping.
All right. Let me ask you a question. You got one item left to get. All right?
Oh.
A delicious bagged chicken. Rotisserie chicken.
Man, I'm a whore for those things.
Last thing on the list.
But you
They're
look
delicious.
up, and there is a man being hit over and over again with a pipe right in front of the chickens. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You have the ability to go around and safely get the chickens.
Yeah.
But the entire grocery store is watching what is happening and is frozen in fear.
You're going to be on video.
Yeah, but I'm still trucking around.
Well, I'm asking, do you get that chicken?
Why? That's the last thing I got to get.
Everybody is watching. People are. They would be.
And the thing about
screaming.
that chicken,
Yeah.
I always buy that chicken last because I want it to stay warm.
It's everybody's move. Yeah, I get
right.
it.
So it's my last thing.
Sure. Are you walking around a man getting hit repeatedly with a pipe while everyone is watching in horror to get that chicken?
Okay, I'm unique in this situation too.
No, you're not, man.
Because you remember when I was at that bar where the guy was dying and they were trying to resuscitate him when I went outside to smoke my cigar, and you asked me, did I go inside? I said, no, I just kind of moved down a little bit to have my drink.
Yeah.
Away from what was going on.
Illustrating you being a piece of crap earlier doesn't mean you're in a unique situation.
I don't think that makes me a piece of crap.
No, the fact that you said you're not a piece of crap shows that you know you're a piece of crap.
No, but you brought it up. Because I didn't do. I'm the victim here too, man.
How are you a victim? No, you know who's a victim? I think the man being hit multiple times with a pipe would like to discuss that with you.
No, but I got to go around your business just to get my chicken.
He didn't mean to be part of the pipe business.
Okay.
He didn't wake up looking for a piping.
I think I'm going to grab that. If it's at all possible, I got to snag me one of them chickens.
That guy might think you're coming to help.
Yeah.
Oh, good, he's coming over.
Thank God that he hears
help myself to delicious chicken.
He hears the crinkle of the chicken bag.
Oh my God!
Derek writes
especially that rosemary one. God, the smell.
Wait, that's the least good of all of them.
That's a good one.
That's the least good.
Least good. Yeah.
I like rosemary. Okay. Well, I like more sophisticated.
There's a reason why there's always 40 rosemaries
With
left
my
over.
Bagged rotisserie chicken.
It's the classiest of the bagged rotisserie chicken.
It is. It's Italian. It's Italian.
Derek writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He said, doing a hot lap around the store after watching it start, come back, then a few employees see if they've broken it up. Oh, wait, no, he's telling us that's what he did. Were you in the store, Derek, when this went down?
Oh.
All right. Again,
he did a hot lap?
I have to. We'll wait for him to respond.
Right.
See if he responds. We have to read this because I said I will always read this man's messages thanks to his name.
Yeah.
Hudson Luft writes us.
Yes.
Duffy at WCMF. Says, I'd like to imagine the driver thought he was committing insurance fraud, so he was like, if this MFer is going to increase my insurance, I'm going to make sure I get punches out first and make it worth it.
Okay.
Derek was in the store when this happened.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So he says, did a hot lap around the store after watching it start, came back, and a few employees had broken it up. Wait, so you watched a man getting hit with a pipe.
Go to the opposite end of the store.
You know what? I'm going to go see if they got any shredded frosted wheat.
Ask him if he got his chicken.
Oh, for God's sakes, man. You guys have way better anxiety management than I do. I am so out of there fast.
But that is anxiety is pretend almost like avoiding it, pretending like you don't see it. That is a way to cope.
I mean, I guess, but you could pretend you don't see it and just leave.
Yeah, okay, true.
I guess what I'm worried about is the perceived disrespect to the crime victim.
He don't know. He's getting his ass kicked.
But
but you didn't do anything.
And
not
not that you should.
Yeah, not that you should jump in, but like if you're just standing there watching.
I guess the point I'm making is like we don't know how far this is gonna go.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, let's say I finish my grocery shopping and I wake up the next day and found out this guy got beaten to death 15 feet in front of me. That's not gonna bother. Don't answer that question. Never mind.
Well,
I would like to strike that question from the record.
We had one guy get shot at the store. It was terrible. What? But I was on the clock.
I understand.
And there's nothing we could do.
You're working there. You're not leaving.
Right.
All right. So Derek
and
goes
people shopped.
So people are now. We've now just become vehicles to ask questions to Derek from Instagram. A lot of people are asking where it happened in the store. Derek writes us. He said he was beating him up in front of self-checkout. You couldn't get out of the store.
Oh,
self-checkout.
Inside.
So you got to shop.
Oh, so you're trapped. Yeah, you can't go anywhere. Unless you just abandon your grocery cart.
Well, no, could you get out of the store, period? You know what I mean? Because I would be worried to get within X amount of feet of a guy swinging a pipe.
Depends on your Wegmans.
Oh, yeah.
You could still at the East Ave one.
Well,
I'm just saying, like,
I don't know. We gotta get the layout of the Wegmans.
Hey,
what do we ask?
All the Wegmans are slightly different.
Yeah. I mean, you could run over and score a coffee and just wait.
Well, there are also the side exits, right?
Yeah,
Every Wegmans
well, usually that's by the
Yep.
prepared food. Yeah.
Okay, shut up, old man. All right, we break down. All right, now
Know your nearest exit.
By the way, they don't say that this man being hit by the pipe was like severely injured. It said he went to the hospital, but there isn't really an update on his condition.
Okay.
I mean, hopefully he's okay. Right?
No kidding.
But it sounds like he was able to talk to the cops and tell them what happened.
All right.
So that's good. All right, so I guess the moral of the story is you're the worst human I've ever met in my life.
Well, I think we already established that.
Yeah. No, see, I'm unique because of other piece of crap stuff I've done in the past.
I'm unique in that.
And check out Pipe Country on CBS.
It's a pipe in. Kimmy, I know you're excited for this, but it's not going to be what you think.
Oh, I'm not excited for it. I'm mad that this didn't happen sooner.
No, it's good it didn't happen sooner because it would have been a disappointment. You would have done this.
I still would have liked it. As a kid, I would have loved this.
I'm telling you, even as a child, the reason that you think this is a good idea is because you're looking at it with a child's mind. You're not using your full logical brain, man. This dessert is a staple of ball fields and stadiums and carnivals.
And it's sweet.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And for years, that was the only place you could get it.
And maybe that's good.
It was good because now it's about to change, and I'm telling you, this will not be what you think. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Even if you were 10, Kimmy, this would not be as great as you think it is. Because as Tommy put it perfectly, there are some things that are only good at certain places.
Yeah.
Certain situations required to make this enjoyable.
It needs an atmosphere.
Yeah, and this is not the atmosphere you need for these.
All right. I'm willing to hear you out.
You're hanging out at the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Everyone's familiar with Dippin' Dots, right?
Oh, yeah.
Little beaded ice cream.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's been the ice cream of the future for 75 years.
Yes.
When did they first come out?
You want to check that out?
Yeah, because I remember like when it was new technology as a kid.
Oh, no, I think it's been around.
Were they around before that?
I think it's been around since, like, our parents were kids.
Then maybe.
I think it's like one of those, like, World's Fair,
Were they?
1945. Dippin' Dots ice cream.
Ice cream, food of the future.
Ice cream of the future.
Everything will be in dot form.
You know it's the old ice cream of the future, like, line because, like, even the stands are designed like spaceships from the 1950s. You know what I mean?
1988
Oh,
is when the technology
Oh.
to make them was invented. Yeah, I'm not
Oh, you
sure
were
when
right.
it became more widespread.
All right, you were right. I apologize. So, forever and ever,
Yeah.
you were only able to buy Dippin' Dots at amusement parks, carnivals, ball games, places like that.
Yeah.
It was more of like a summer treat.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, Dippin' Dots started experimenting.
What do they do?
They started putting their product in grocery stores and just a limited run, like cookies and cream, mint chocolate chip, vanilla.
Okay.
Basic flavors to see if people would buy them at the
You
store.
want to get your dot on.
Apparently, that was successful because Dippin' Dots is now releasing nationwide their beaded ice cream to grocery stores.
Beaded ice.
what
Beaded
it is.
ice cream. Your flavor options include cookies and cream, chocolate chip cookie dough, ultimate brownie batter. They are also going to include classics like banana split and cool mint crunch.
All right.
And fun fact, Dippin' Dots from Paducah, Kentucky.
Is it
Yeah.
really?
I did not know
We
that.
both have done comedy there.
Yes, we have. They call us the Dippin' Dots of comedy.
Oh, yes, we were.
Melt very quickly. Kimmy,
Yeah.
you saw this and you got upset?
Well, I was just surprised, like with as long as it's been around,
Since Bush won.
how was this not a product that could have been in my house as a child?
So you're upset that you never got to bring Dippin' Dots home.
Yeah, because well, even at the ballpark, like it wasn't always like my parent, like it was like an expensive ice cream then.
Because you always got the novelty helmet to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, so like I never really, it was like a once in a while treat that you got every couple times you went to the ballpark.
Oh, you're right.
So like I feel like if I had it at home, it may have been a little bit cheaper to buy. I could have had it a ton more as a kid.
Okay.
I don't like amusement food in my house. I don't preach it. I don't tolerate it. I want it banned.
Okay. I
There's
think,
certain foods that just don't fly in the house.
yeah, and I think Tommy's onto something here.
Why though? You don't think the texture would hold
I
up?
think it's the atmosphere, the event you're at, kind of adds to what you're enjoying in the moment.
Maybe.
There's a reason why these foods started at events more than just in somebody's kitchen. Like I used to remember my grandma's homemade recipe for Dippin' Dots.
He's right. I think there is a genius of Dippin' Dots that we're just starting to realize right now. And don't get me wrong, Kimmy. I'm with you.
I would have crushed him.
Look, I'm a big Dippin' Dots guy to this day.
Yeah.
I love Dippin' Dots. I had the same feeling you did. Rarely did I, only when other parents took me places did I get to get Dippin'
Yeah.
Dots when I was a child. But the genius of Dippin' Dots is that they tie themselves to fun. You could only get Dippin' Dots at fun places.
Yeah, it's an event.
Exactly. And I think in our little child brains, Kimmy, that tied into this is awesome with the awesome around us. Like, now that I can go to my freezer and pop one open while I'm binging Rockford Files at Saturday at 3, like, is it going to taste as good as it does at a ballpark, at an amusement park? I don't think it will.
It loses a little bit of the zip.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have had like the same ice creams at home that,
Ice cream isn't carnival food. Ice cream was brought to the carnival.
but
right?
you don't consider Dippin' Dots ice cream?
I do, but it's a carnival ice cream. Let me give you an example. Fried dough is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't buy fried dough and
Well,
make
no,
it
but
at
that's
home.
also not. It's not going to taste the same at home. Like,
Corn-
Dippin' Dots are going to taste the same.
Corn dog,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
They exist, but it's not like corn dogs fly off the shelves at the grocery store. Cotton candy will taste the same at a carnival or at home. No one's going to sit on the couch and eat cotton candy out of a bag.
No, if you do, you should be shot.
Let's not
God.
go that far.
Jeez.
You've been executed for home cotton candy.
I said it. And I stand behind it. Yeah, I mean, there's I wouldn't.
I'm just to be honest. I'm just surprised that it took this long to put this in the average home's freezer.
I think Dippin' Dots knows what it has. I think Dippin' Dots is aware that it becomes less fun when it puts it in your house.
I don't know. You would have been the coolest house on the street if you had Dippin' Dots in your freezer.
I mean, is there a food that started at an amusement park, a ballpark, that has become a standard home food? I can't think.
I would say
one.
popcorn.
You don't think popcorn started at amusement parks?
So I thought popcorn started as like a street food, and then commercially it went into homes. Because there was a time it was banned in homes.
They were making popcorn. Native Americans made popcorn.
I understand that, but not what we consider popcorn today. How we consume it.
How do you?
So like,
how would you know how to Google this?
Well, no, but like, how
there was a time when you could not make popcorn in your house; it was illegal.
Shut up!
It was the Popcorn Act.
You're an idiot.
Of 1928.
Oh, because you get popcorn laws.
The popcorn laws were very strict.
Yeah.
And only certain people were allowed to eat the popcorn.
Like literally the first.
And Hoover said, no, this is not going into the homes.
The first thing you learned in like first grade in the Native American unit is that Native Americans made popcorn.
Mm-hmm. They made it,
out of maize.
But the commercialization
of popcorn, where it really
under
went
the
downhill.
Redenbacher Act.
Where it really went downhill. The Ricken? What? The guitar? The guitar?
Orville Redenbacher.
Orville Redenbacher? No, you said Rickenbacker.
What was his name?
Orville Redenbacher.
Redenbacher, yeah.
By the way, ever seen Orville Redenbacher and the Colonel from KFC in the same room? No, you haven't. Think about it.
Oh, okay.
They look like the same person.
Okay. Yeah, with a bow tie.
252 WCMF. Dippin' Dots coming to the grocery store. They will be finally fully nationwide selling Dippin' Dots across grocery store country. Jack Smith says this I don't know why I said his last name. This has existed for at least a decade. Bought the banana split Dippin' Dots at a gas station in Penfield years ago.
Gas station Dippin' Dots. I would also say, like...
Can we just time out real quick?
What's that?
John, what's going on in your life where you're buying Dippin' Dots at a gas station? Yeah.
He's a fat boy.
No,
that's a big fat boy move. That's a fat boy, eat it before I get home, and the missus finds it.
I've been fat. You know me, man. I was 300 pounds.
Yeah.
I don't even think at my lowest I'd be like, you know what, I got it.
Well, I also think we kind of outgrew Dippin' Dots.
No.
They don't have the same impact they did when I was like 10.
I disagree.
Really? Because I've had them. We took our niece and nephew to like Sabres, and I got them when I was like, they're okay, but I get that the novelty is kind of worn off for me as an adult.
All right. The only reason I don't get Dippin' Dots on a more regular basis is they don't serve it in a big enough dish.
Well, you can get those giant cups of them.
Where's that? I haven't seen that.
They don't
have the Red Wings.
How do you get it?
You can combine the flavors too. What?
It's like in a novelty cup.
No, well, the Sabres is just a plastic cup. Yeah, but like you said, a lot of ballparks.
The helmet,
the mini helmet. If you gave me an actual size batting helmet,
of a normal big league batting helmet, of Dippin' Dots.
But wouldn't you rather just have ice cream?
No. Well, I don't know. It depends. At a ballpark, I want Dippin' Dots.
Okay.
Like.
You don't really see a lot of adults eating Dippin' Dots.
It's funny you say that.
Yeah.
So I told you the other day, if you listen to the break room for a very long time, CMF for a long time, you know the name Phil Sherman.
Oh, yeah.
You remember Phil?
Oh, yeah.
He worked here forever. I ran into Phil. I saw him for the first time in like a decade at the ball game last Friday.
Yeah.
And I ran into his wonderful wife, and his wife was bringing him back Dippin' Dots when I ran into her.
That's a woman. That's a good one.
But you don't even see adults to know. Phil was eating Dippin' Dots, which is right on brand for Phil.
Yes, it is.
So we called him Dippin' Dots Phil. We had asked which food started at like ballparks and festivals and made it into the home. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. James writes us, soft pretzels and nachos.
Nachos.
I can't think of the last time I made nachos at home.
Yep.
Just like for myself, or like, hey, let's just make nachos tonight.
And I want to be clear, we're talking like adult foods. I get like I used to buy soft pretzels a ton when I was like 16 and eat them. I can't remember the last time I bought a bag of soft pretzels.
So where do you get big soft pretzels like that?
So they sell them bagged or boxed at Walmart or Wegmans.
But they're frozen, right?
Yes, they are frozen. Yeah.
It's not even the same.
It's not. No, look, I agree with you.
Yeah, it's not the same thing, man.
Then the new thing with soft pretzels, they've been coating them in butter. You've seen this.
Yeah.
It makes it so much better.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not going to, now I got to butter my own pretzels, which makes me feel worse about doing it.
Yeah, I'm out.
Never butter your own pretzel.
No.
Unless nobody's around.
It's the same thing. I wouldn't eat like a chili dog at home.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't
it makes a mess.
I can't remember the last time I've seen a chili dog.
Yeah. Not even at the ballpark.
Are we out on chili dogs?
I mean, they're delicious.
No, I agree with you, but
I was mad at you when you went down to D.C. and you didn't go to Ben's Chili Bowl.
Okay, that was
place is an institution.
It was 104 degrees.
I don't care, man.
And
they have those gigantic chili dogs.
Yeah,
too.
no, I mean, the longer the dog, the more interested you are.
You know it, the bigger the bite, son.
All right, I mean, look, Kimmy, maybe you're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe you're right. Maybe we should get some Dippin' Dots, and we'll try it on the air and see if it still holds up as grown-ass people not at a ballpark.
Okay.
But only if I get to fill an entire regular-sized bag. All right, we just told you a story about a terrible thing that happened at Wegmans earlier this year.
Yeah.
You, however,
yes, I did.
saw something less terrible.
I've never seen this. I've been on this planet for 66 years. Traveled 2/3 of this country on the road, son, every day. I've never seen this type of person pull this move in public.
It's funny because, normally when you say that, I go, you're an idiot. But I've been racking my brain, too, and I don't think I've ever seen it either.
I hope I never see it again.
Why do women not – wait, this bothered you?
Yeah.
Why?
It was disturbing.
What is disturbing?
It would be disturbing if another type of person did it, but this person was like, what are you – I said, there's nobody around. Why are you doing this?
There's nothing bothersome about this.
Oh, my God.
They're just having a good time.
Why?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. whether you realize it or not, we are all always on display.
Yeah.
When you leave your house, people look at you.
Mhm.
Not something you always want to think about.
Yeah.
With all the stuff that can distract us from realizing what we are doing. But this has led to someone in this room seeing something he's never seen before.
I've never seen it, and the age too was also disturbing.
I just don't understand why you're disturbed.
I know.
It was just a very weird thing for these types of these people.
Oh.
These people
should not be doing this.
Who are these
These
people?
people.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. So what did you see, douchebag?
All right, so I'm walking into Wegmans like I normally do, and there's a woman ahead of me, and we're going for the carts, and she's got her her earbuds in, obviously.
Okay.
And she just stops, and she air guitars. And I mean, this woman has got to be in her 60s.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
looking like a 60-year-old Pittsford woman.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden she's like, and even doing like the old dad overbite, like just jamming into it, man. And I thought she was doing it as a joke, but I realized there's nobody around and she's not on the phone. She's listening to
Why
something.
would she be doing that on the phone?
Hey,
I don't know.
Hey, listen to me do air guitar.
Why would you do that? I have never in my life seen a woman do air guitar.
You came in to tell us a story, and you set it up like you were offended
I was.
by what this
I was
person
shocked. First of all, air guitar ain't for women. It was designed for men to look
did.
foolish.
The imaginary guitar.
Yeah, the imaginary guitar was invented by men, for guys that have no talent but still want to jam out and think they're part of a rock group. I get it.
Anybody can play an imaginary instrument.
No.
No, your lady fingers can't hit the
You can't handle a big lead guitar like that, man.
a big
And
lead pretend guitar.
It was she even had like the leg out, man. It was
Well, yeah,
like,
if you're gonna do it, commit.
Yeah.
oh God, I was like, lady, stop, man. You got family. Can you imagine
You
if
have a family.
Can you imagine you find out your grandmother was
It's a
busting
cool
air
grandma.
guitar?
It's a cool
Is
grandma.
it?
Hold
no,
on.
that's not. No, air guitar is not cool. It's not cool.
So what you're saying is women should be above
yes.
playing air guitar.
Yeah, that's
no,
a
don't
great
give him
thing.
it out. Do
No,
not
you
give
are
it out.
absolutely
no,
right.
because now he's going to pander to the female listeners. Oh, you ladies are so
You're
smart.
better than that,
You're
man.
beautiful. There it is. There it is. All right. Two things can be true. Because although I agree with you that air guitar is not cool, Kimmy, air guitar is not cool.
It
would
has
not make
never
grandma
been cool.
It's not
Okay,
cool.
all right.
It's
you're
always
right.
been meant as a
You're
joke.
never gonna
Yes.
look cool playing air
But it's a
guitar.
joke.
Although it's
But
not
anybody is entitled. Anybody that wants to enjoy a little air guitar is allowed to enjoy a little air guitar.
No,
Yes.
not
From
my world.
every
Yes.
now and
Not
then.
my world.
You should not be bothered by someone air guitaring at Wegmans.
Bothered. It's a very bothersome. It's a waffle shirt.
It bothered you enough that you came in and told us about it the next day.
I saw a woman do air guitar.
I would be less disturbed if she was diddling herself. Air
then
diddling.
playing the air guitar. Air
Kind of the
diddling
same
herself.
thing.
Well, if she was doing both at the same time. Now that's talent.
Well, you only got one hand.
Air should be air Bo Diddley.
So I never thought about it until you brought this up.
What?
But I think you're right.
But you've never seen it.
I don't think I've ever seen a woman
And
do
there's
air
a reason
guitar.
why you never saw it.
But let's talk about that. 252 WCMF. Why don't women do air guitar? Because you're.
It's a very macho.
Why?
Is it macho?
Why is it macho? You
Because
don't.
it's usually set to like classic rock.
Okay,
Yeah.
women
Right?
like
Most
classic
women-
rock.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Women do not
Oh, my
like
God.
hardcore guitar-driven music. They don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. This is why this is a male station, man. Your mom doesn't like Led Zeppelin.
Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't. She
Yes,
just
she
says
does.
that to shut
I
your
inherited
father
all
up.
of her old records. A lot of it's classic rock.
No, Kimmy, you know, like anytime you would go to like see Motley Crue or
Yeah,
Rat,
just to see a dude.
or you're drinking about.
They were dragged here by their air guitar and douchebag husbands.
Those bands would never have been as famous as they were without women liking the
Girls
music.
just wanted to show off their tube tops.
Well, there goes pandering to women,
I
huh?
know, jeez.
Take them out. Let me see them Dixie drugs. Kimmy,
Yeah.
women don't have any problem dancing. Like, that's kind of your thing.
Yeah.
You guys love dancing.
Yeah,
I mean, air guitar is kind of a form of dancing, isn't it?
yeah.
So
Yeah.
why? All right. So your theory is women listen to less guitar-heavy music, therefore they are not as into the
It's
air
not
guitar.
female friendly.
Okay.
So let me ask you
I don't
this:
know what you mean by female friendly.
can you air guitar right now?
Yeah.
All right.
You want me to
good.
air guitar if you're watching? a
No,
live
I
stream?
don't. No, yeah, I don't need you to because I know you can.
Oh,
Kimmy,
Yeah.
can you air guitar
I
right
mean,
now?
I can try.
Wow. You look like Cat Stevens.
You're not even. You can't sit down
She's
and do air
folk
guitar,
air guitar.
while you're playing the
I can
mandolin.
play whatever guitar
what
I
are
wanna
you,
play.
Bruce Hornsby?
It's my imagination.
Here's Kimmy doing mandolin rain.
No, she plays it like a folk singer. Jim Croce.
That's how I play my air guitar.
Bad.
Getting high.
There are all sorts of air
Getting
guitars.
stoned.
No, there isn't. You
Yes,
don't
there is.
air folk guitar.
Why not?
You're not Greenwich Village Dylan. How many rules? No, when you air guitar,
You got to jam out.
Yes.
There are
man.
no rules for my imagination.
No, hold on.
See,
There-
this is why you can't air guitar.
Okay, let's
because you
do
don't have
it.
the skill.
Let's do it.
Huh?
Do your air guitar.
You have me. You literally have me on Instagram air guitaring and make an air guitar face. You actually took pictures of it and posted it.
But we would like to see it again. Go ahead,
Yeah.
go.
I got to get up and do it.
No, you do whatever you want, man. It's your guitar. Wow.
This is also what I do when I'm pleasure.
you made
I'm gonna say it looks like you're touching it. Oh, God.
Well, you asked for it.
No, I asked for air guitar, not you blasted a rope off of the studio.
That's the name of my first album. Ropes Off the Studio.
I feel like
Oh.
I've seen lady air guitar at weddings.
That's sad. That's the one chick that's
And
not
everybody's
getting
on
laid.
the dance floor. I've seen all.
Man, what homely aunt is doing that?
I've seen air guitar. I've seen women do the worm. I've seen women do the robot. I have seen all forms of dad dance
Okay.
done by women.
You're
What,
lying.
you've seen a woman robot? I've never
Oh,
seen
yeah.
a woman robot.
I've seen the
Only
lady
on their
robot.
honeymoon. I don't like doing this, but I'm pretty good at it.
Well, why would you say that out loud?
I don't know.
You're
I'm
an
a
idiot.
robot.
252
I
WCMF.
guess that's what you want to hear.
Tommy.
This is my first time doing
Shut
this.
up. Walking into Wegmans the other day, woman wearing AirPods all by herself, saw her air guitaring, and it shook him to his
Oh,
core.
it did, man.
All right, Aaron writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, women doing air guitar is called a clam jam. Andrea writes us on Instagram. I've definitely air guitared many times in my 56 years. I also listen to Skid Row on my way to work today.
What's her name?
Andrea.
What do I say about
What do
Andrea?
you say about Andrea?
Every one of them are a disaster. They are an effing nightmare of a disaster.
Like, women sing out loud.
Yeah.
I get it.
Right?
I get it.
Every woman I've ever been with sang in the car or
Sure.
the shower, right? Like,
Yeah.
so I
me with your best shot.
I just don't get this whole idea because you're just getting into the
I'm
groove.
being.
You're taken over by whatever you're listening.
I understand I'm being sexist, but I
Yeah.
can't. I have a right to my feelings.
I think like anytime one of your favorite songs has any instrumental solo, no matter what the instrument is, you've probably played it. Like, what? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yes.
I'm thinking out loud.
You've probably played it in your car or like fake played it at some point in your life.
Is there an air instrument a woman is more likely to play than the air guitar?
Maybe the drum.
Well, there are three. All right. 3 air instruments, standard air instruments. Air guitar is a king.
All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. All right. You brought up the air drums. I would
Yeah.
argue that's second.
Yeah.
Boom,
All
boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Right. And every once in a while, you get air piano, like on
Yeah,
a nice
yeah,
piano
air
solo.
piano.
Oh.
Yeah.
Only the deepest of music nerds will get down on an air bass.
An air bass.
Yeah. No,
You're right. You're right. You have to be an expert on that song.
I've been known to throw some air bass out there on a.
But it's a
tasty
slower groove.
groove. Oh no.
Yeah, but you're not like kicking it out. Like you're
No,
just.
you can only kick it out on an air bass.
It's slower.
No, because you listen to jazz.
Yeah.
No. Like I want to funk it.
I love how there's so many rules.
Would you imagine seeing
I
a
know.
woman doing that? I would think she's having a convulsion.
Well, that's how. If
She's
you're,
my God, there's a woman having a seizure in front of Wegmans.
I was doing corn air bass.
Corn.
Oh, I gotta turn my head backwards. Hold
Go ahead.
on.
A lot of exercise.
Air bass is a lot more fun than I
Yeah.
remember. Now my
All
head
right.
hurts. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Skylar. Hey, Skylar, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, folks. So, my ex-girlfriend, she knew that there's a song, Right On by AC/DC that I absolutely cannot sit and listen to without doing the air guitar too.
Understood.
So she would play that in odd situations just to know that I was going to dance around like Angus Young. But so when I was in high school, we had air band competitions, and me and my buddies did Angus or AC/DC and whatever. We won 4 years in a row, and to this day, I have people say, "Man, you guys sounded just like the record."
Really? I don't remember that. Ricochet.
People say, "Man,
It actually-
you guys
it actually
sounded
did
just
sound
like
like
the record."
You ruined his fun dad joke. You ruined his fun dad joke.
Did I?
I'm trying to tell you how dumb people are to tell me that they.
We got the joke,
We
Skylar.
sounded
We got
just
it. We
like
got the
the
joke.
All right, screw you, Tommy.
Bye, Skyler. Rhiannon writes us.
Rhiannon.
She says, go play your air tiny violin, Tommy.
Oh, I've seen the air violin.
Air fiddle. No, you don't play the air violin. You play the air
you're
fiddle.
right. You do play the air fiddle.
Yeah, 'cause, like,
I don't
there are
think
certain songs you have to play the air fiddle to.
If you're a Dave Matthews Band fan, you have played the air fiddle.
Yeah.
Right?
Or Charlie Daniels fan, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Fire in the Mount, run, boy. You can play all the air instruments to Devil Went Down to Georgia.
True.
All right, and there is another air instrument we forgot that
What's
a lot
that?
of people are hitting with. Colby, Dalton, and Connor. Which is the top line for the Pittsburgh hockey team this coming season.
Can I guess? Air sax.
Nailed it.
Air
The
sax.
air sax.
Yeah.
But here's the problem with air
I've
sax.
only seen your mom do that.
He's just flailing.
I know.
Do you know how to play? Is that
What
how you play
is
sax?
that?
Have you been
That
nodding the
is
sax
not
the whole
a
time?
saxophone. What instrument is that?
No, he's just like he just wanted to knob something. Kimmy, here's the problem with air sax.
Yeah.
All right, like if I play air guitar, I'm all over the place.
Yeah.
Like Skylar brought up Angus Young, like you're kicking. If I play the air bass, I can think of 5 different basses that I can like imitate while I'm playing the air bass.
Yeah.
Right. Same with the air piano, right? Do you want to be Billy Joel? Do you want to be Barry Manilow?
Right.
If I play the air sax, there's only one move you can do, and it's just go up and down with the saxophone.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
that's,
that was your mom's move.
Kimmy, that's the only way people play the saxophone.
Yeah.
Like if Huey Lewis and the News comes on, I'm going up and down.
Your whole upper body moves together.
But it's less creative.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
You could still jam out.
No, but
It's still embarrassing to see
There's
somebody do it.
I want more freedom in my air instrument.
Okay. Well, you can't pick and choose.
You can.
Yeah, the solo.
You can, I guess. I don't know why you can't. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get it. With Tommy seeing a 60-year-old woman play the air guitar in Wegmans the other day.
So disturbed.
It was gross.
Gosh, you are like just an honorary member of the no fun police when it comes to anybody doing anything out of the ordinary.
Ladies are now upset that you're saying that they don't listen to heavy guitar-driven music.
Or here come the guitar sluts.
Nada writes.
Nada.
She says, I had to pull over to text. F Tommy. I listen to black and death metal as my main source of music. CMF is what I grew up on. My first concert was The Who, Iron Maiden. In your face. Do you do air guitar, Nada? That's the question.
Of course she does.
Pull back over again and let us know if you do
And she
air
only
guitar.
paints her nails like once a month.
By the way, she also brings up another air instrument that is specific to one band.
What's that?
Air flute, if you're into
Oh.
Jethro Tull.
Very few times you can bring that out.
Hey, Aqualung! You know, is that what a flute? No,
No.
he's playing the flute from the bottom, like holding it like a baby.
Oh.
Oh, hey guys, why don't you play the flute? Oh, that's what you were doing with the sax. Hey guys, look at the world's greatest flautist. Oh,
Man, if you're not on the live stream right now, you're missing a show.
you guys really are. All right, going back to what's. I don't even want to know what that clip's going to look like back. And please don't Photoshop anything in my hands.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Okay. You don't you don't put headphones in when you shop.
No.
Okay. Kimmy, do you?
No.
All right, I do.
I like to be aware of my surroundings.
Like, the only way grocery shopping is tolerable for me is listening to music. And I have noticed that, like, if you have noise-canceling headphones, you forget that people can see you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Much like this
You
one.
get lost in your world.
And I have caught myself public dancing, like grooving.
Well, I will say sometimes the jams at Wegmans, like I've seen people singing out loud.
Seen people, or are you?
I
people?
may have like hummed along.
All right.
All right, but you dance?
Well, like if not to Wegman, but the music. I'm
No, but
listening
like, you're like dancing. Like,
oh, okay. Like I'm grooving. You know, one of these. Yeah.
okay.
But I don't realize I'm doing it, and then like I'll see some person.
And
be
you're
like,
embarrassed.
well, I'm not. No.
Yes, you are, because you stop.
I
Which
do.
means you're embarrassed. See, that's natural. You got caught up in the moment. This woman just did it, man. And she wasn't embarrassed.
Oh well, good on her. She's
Why
better
should
than
she
I
be?
am.
Why should she be embarrassed?
It was just, you're doing man stuff.
Why would that be embarrassing?
And she was an attractive woman. That
Yeah.
also bothered me.
There are attractive.
There are other things to be like annoyed by right now. I wouldn't think.
Like, I could see a homely, dumpy, older woman doing it because she got no love.
Okay.
This is what she's clinging to. But this woman looked like she had her crap together.
There are attractive women that play the real guitar.
I understand.
No,
They're
I don't
called
think
country music.
No, I'm thinking more classic rock. The Wilson sisters.
The Wilsons, my God, they're ancient.
Okay, but they were.
By the way,
because it's
last
classic.
of a breed.
Hey, idiot!
Last of a
Classic
breed.
rock. Last of a breed. What
Who-
about
who's left?
Bonnie Raitt?
Bonnie Raitt.
What?
That's granny music.
Well, again-
By the way, she's old country.
Taylor Swift.
What about her?
She plays the guitar.
Barely.
Barely.
There are a lot of new artists that play the guitar.
God, you idiot. I'm going to calm down. We're going to take a break before I punch you in your head. We're all about to learn something.
Oh.
And I think your mind's going to be blown by this because my mind was blown by this.
All right.
There is a man who was arrested after an incident at the mall at Grease Ridge. He got his hands on some stuff that he should not have gotten.
Makes sense.
And where he got it from is interesting, Kimmy, because these have existed since the beginning of the mall.
Yeah.
And I always thought this was like your intro to jewelry situation.
Oh, yeah.
But it turns out that these places may be housing way more cash than we thought.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We are all going to learn something today.
Well, learn me.
Because I bet you had no idea these places were worth this much.
Really?
And you'd think if they had this much value, they would be in like an actual store surrounded by like walls.
Yeah.
Because if all of the allegations are true, one man managed to take advantage of something we did not know.
So hit me.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you, son.
Ooh, what am I going to get?
Billy Idol is coming to Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. That is August 14th. It's a Friday. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. But you could win those tickets right now. Do not call.
Okay.
Go to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win, again, a pair of tickets to see Billy Idol August 14th. Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. Go get them. And then buy one ticket.
Yeah.
And then buy more. That's what Billy Idol said. The headline,
Yeah.
man arrested for jewelry heist at the mall at Grease Ridge.
A heist.
So I'm going to be honest with you. When I saw this headline yesterday, I thought they had arrested someone else that was caught in connection to that heist at the Dubai jewelry
right,
store.
that was a while
like
back.
The smash and grab.
But this is not from the jewelry heist last
Doesn't
year.
appear to be that way.
In fact, it's not even close, Kimmy, to that story when it comes to how it went down. The police say this man arrived at the mall around 8:15 in the morning before everything opened.
Yeah.
And they say the 26-year-old suspect managed to enter the mall through an employee corridor. Now, keep in mind, most of the stores at the mall are closed.
It's like a service entry.
Yeah, you got it. So he is pretty much alone in this mall, and he took advantage of that. He tried to access the counter at one of those jewelry kiosks.
Like that's freestanding.
Right in the middle of the mall, right? Some person sits behind like 4 cases.
Yeah.
They pierce people's ears. They try and sell you gold necklaces with your name written in cursive.
Right.
When he could not access the case, police say he went old school and used a tool to smash the glass.
All right.
They say he was able to get his hands on several gold necklaces and leave the mall without getting caught.
All right.
He was eventually arrested after he tried to flip the jewelry at a pawn shop who alerted the cops, hey, this is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
He was taken into custody. The jewelry kiosk got all their merchandise back, and all's well that ends well.
Okay.
But there is a tiny detail in the story that sounds unbelievable.
What's that?
Police say the man stole $70,000 worth of jewelry from this kiosk.
Wait. He said he got him some necklaces.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That added to $70,000.
Like,
How much is this stuff in the mall? Because I thought that stuff was like cheap.
Thank you. That's what I thought. Give me your.
But even if let's say each necklace was like a couple $100,
Yeah.
you'd still have to grab
all of the
all
necklaces?
of it.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't
Like he
say-
had to wheel out the whole kiosk.
Yeah, and it doesn't say that
I
he
thought
got a lot.
Yeah. So unless there's some really valuable stuff that
Or gold's
we're
so
just not
expensive?
thinking of.
Okay, look, gold expensive or not.
I didn't think there was that much gold in
Do they have
them gold
diamonds?
stores.
Do they have any kind of like diamonds or gems?
Yeah,
or
West Side
anything?
diamonds.
But diamonds are diamonds.
No, there's a West Side diamond.
What's a West Side diamond?
You'll know it when you see it.
Okay, see, not even does
It's on Andrea's hand.
Look, I thought that stuff was junk. Not like junk.
No, but it's like
Well,
lower end jewelry.
Well, it's
You
where
ain't
I
going
guess-
to Man's.
Yeah, it's where you bought your first girlfriend something when you were like a sophomore in high
Right,
school.
yeah.
Or like it's where you bought a boxing glove, gold charm when you were 15 to look tough.
But I guess it is still gold and silver.
Okay, but Kimmy,
You know?
I didn't think there was $70,000
Yeah,
in
I didn't think
total.
that
The
there
whole
was
thing.
that much in
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Right? All right, so like, do these kiosks make a fortune then in the mall?
They've been around forever. Maybe they do.
Okay, but you wouldn't have that much inventory if you weren't
No.
selling that much inventory. But like, it's not like there's people like lined up at those places
No.
trying to buy jewelry. Like I assume, to something you just said,
Yeah.
like if people had that kind of money to spend on jewelry, they were doing it at places like Man's or Charisma, or you know what I mean?
So yeah, any standard like the
maybe-
Source.
How about
Yeah.
like a
Maybe they
place?
think they're getting a better deal there.
Okay, why?
Maybe it's cheaper.
Okay,
Because I always
but
look
it's
at that like an
70
impulse buy almost. Like I'm walking by here.
Yeah,
but-
I'll get so and so some cheap jewelry.
I mean,
Yeah.
they have a range of stuff, but there is still. It can be expensive.
All right.
It's not like you're getting like plastic. you know
But
what
I'm
I
saying
mean?
but I'm thinking like if I'm gonna spend that kind of money,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to a name.
yeah, like Kimmy.
Like a known name in town.
Like if I'm going
Yeah.
to spend a couple of $100, I would like walls.
yeah.
Like I don't want my ass backing up to the Hot Sam's pretzel stand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. It's still jewelry.
Okay. Is that what guys say when they give it to their wives or girlfriends after they get it there? It's still jewelry, honey.
It's the same thing.
Well, because, I mean, look, I think for a lot of guys, the name on the box matters just as much as what that woman is getting. Do you get what I mean?
Okay.
Like, back in the day, I used to buy empty high-end jewelry boxes at thrift stores and put cheaper jewelry in it. So
you did?
Yeah. You've never done this before?
No.
Yeah. It's a brilliant move.
It's a great move.
There was also a company that would sell jewelry, and it was like, legitimate metal.
Yeah.
But it was the, Aqua Tiffany's box.
Yeah.
It just didn't say Tiffany's on it, but the girls never figured it out. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I guess now you could probably just buy those boxes. Like people would sell those boxes to you,
So
like Rolex or anything.
They're
right?
super expensive, though. People
Are
don't.
they really?
They've
Seems
caught
like,
on.
Oh man,
it's easier to also look up things like that now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be harder.
Before the power of Google.
Exactly. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this 26-year-old man. Please say around 8:15 in the morning, he accessed the inside of the mall at Grease Ridge by using a employee corridor service entrance. When he got in, he was pretty much alone in the mall. He went to one of those little kiosks that sells jewelry. He smashed the glass, grabbed a bunch of necklaces, was busted a couple days later after police say he tried to flip them at a pawn shop. The jewelry kiosk got their jewelry back, but police say he managed to steal $70,000 in jewelry from this kiosk. The kiosk, $70,000. How much money do I need to start a jewelry kiosk?
Like just to get your inventory up?
But think about that.
It can't be $1 million operation.
Bro, he grabbed a couple of necklaces and got $70,000.
And like you said, they've been around for a long time.
No, but like if I wanted to start one of these businesses,
Yeah.
and put a guy in there,
Yeah.
I always thought that was like cheap. I didn't think it would cost me like $1 million to start a kiosk.
Well, all right, let's think about it.
I mean, the ones we run are dirt cheap.
Well, you're into West Side Diamonds, are you?
Yeah.
You're going to see a lot of diamonds in your eyes when I'm done with you at my kiosk because I'm all bang. Do they own all that jewelry or do you get it on credit?
Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
Oh, like the person that owns the kiosk?
Let's say I own a kiosk, right?
Yeah.
Do I need to invest my own money to purchase all of the jewelry that I am selling? Or is there a company that will
front you the jewelry?
Yeah, front me the jewelry, and I just make the profit. Like I'll,
They get a cut. You get a cut?
Yeah, kind of there's some. I don't know.
I don't know how it works.
How much?
I always assumed you had to buy the stuff and then sell it.
I did too, but
because you get it like wholesale, and you sell it retail.
Okay, but
Okay. So
thank you for explaining business, you idiot.
So
what you do
fun
is you
fact.
buy a wholesale, you sell
buy
a retail.
low, you sell high.
Shut up.
So a piercing pagoda, that's what it was called.
Number
I
one.
think it's something else now, but it's under the branch of K Jewelers, Zales, and Jared.
Okay.
Says it's under their ownership.
Oh, so they own it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's also some
They
independent.
squeezed out the little guy.
There were also some independent kiosks.
I don't know what they're called though. I just looked up this one because I knew what it was called.
I understand, and that would make sense. That you have this big grocery store, big jewelry store that is providing different businesses.
Yeah.
But if I were to open my own mall kiosk and sell jewelry, which there are people that do that,
Yeah.
well, how much money do I need to start it?
A lot.
Thank you. Okay.
A lot. $500,000. Sounds like you need $500,000.
And there's
And then you got to pay a kid to sit there all day.
Yeah.
Well, no, if I'm paying $500,000, you trust a kid to sit with $500,000 in jewelry?
I bet you they do.
Oh, stupid. Luke writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, bro, on the spot price of gold is like $4,700 an ounce, which means you only have to have a pound of gold, 16 ounces, to get $70,000.
All right, I didn't think there was a pound of gold in that whole operation.
When's the last time you saw a pound of gold?
Yeah.
A pound of gold.
Yeah, I was thinking if you melted down all that jewelry, you ain't getting any gold.
All right, now people are saying that these folks are trying to run some kind of scam.
Oh, they're pumping up the numbers.
Yeah, so Zach writes us, Duffy at WCMF, keep in mind, the jewelry at those kiosks are typically, quote, on sale at a deep, quote, discount. A lot of quotes in here. But when the cops take the report, they don't account for the sale price, just the original. That could be why the number is so high.
But even still, let's say it was half that number.
Yeah.
It'd still be a lot.
I would, if I would have saw $5,000, $6,000, I would have thought that's appropriate. You're right. If it said $35,000,
I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
By the way, good on the pawn shop for not buying this stuff. After all those pawn shops got popped a couple of years
well,
ago,
that's why.
I wonder if everyone's straightened
Everybody's
up.
on high alert.
Also, I was
Well, they
thinking,
could just be reputable business owners.
True.
I was surprised, like,
Right,
if you were trying to sell this stuff, wouldn't you take it further out of town?
So the pawn shop is at Irondequoit?
Yeah.
Is that not further enough? Not
I
far enough
would
down
think
104?
I don't know.
Maybe, it's a 26-year-old guy. Okay.
I'm thinking you're trying to flip it as fast as you can.
But they waited
But
a
he
couple
waited.
of days. couple of days.
Oh,
Yeah.
they did?
No, look, I agree with you, Kimmy, but we're also older and know how this stuff
right.
works. Does the 26-year-old not understand that pawn shops get an alert
I
when
would
this stuff gets
think.
stolen?
I would be nervous.
And like, there isn't somewhere else that you can take it that isn't like
Right.
connected.
Russia?
Well, not-
Like
well.
official.
yeah, like I mean, there have to be places that'll buy your gold.
Did he take it all at once?
Well,
too?
it'd be like those coin and diamond places.
Well, but that would be the same kind
Yeah,
of thing.
same
as a pawn
idea.
shop, right?
Where else would you take it?
I'm just saying, like, look, we all know people who know people.
Well, yeah. Oh, you don't like that kind of.
Yeah, like you have to be smart enough to pull that move, don't you?
You'd have to call Brother Weeze, talk to some of his buddies.
Kimmy, you asked if they tried to sell it all at one
once,
point.
because that would be a red flag.
So it does say in the story on 13 Wham
Yeah.
here, and I'm going to cite every website I use from now on. It said that after he was arrested for attempting to sell the jewelry, they took him into custody and recovered it. They found additional items and cash inside his vehicle. I don't know if the items are more stolen stuff or he did try to sell all of it at one time. Because you're right. If you have $70,000 in gold necklaces.
and it's still like on the display tray.
I mean, would you be suspicious of a 26-year-old with $70,000 in gold necklaces?
Yeah.
What if that was like a family member who passed away?
I
I mean, think about it. If
you have to look at the kid, man. You got that kind of a family,
what does that mean?
or are you a busted ass family?
Bro.
I mean, there's certain families that have been busted since the day they got here, man, and it ain't changed. So you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got no great grandpappy that did it right because he was busted too.
Bro.
You know, there's those families. They've always been trash.
Yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm.
It's always the most busted member of the family that makes the play for the jewelry first when somebody dies. It will be that person.
Okay, but I don't think anybody in your family ever could achieve that jewelry. is
There
what I'm
are.
saying. Oh yes, there are. There is.
I think this is a way more common story than you think. I think that there are lots of well-to-do people that have, kids that have kids.
The family
Look at
lineage
you.
went.
Look at you.
Dang.
Your
Dang.
dad's a millionaire. Your brother's a millionaire. Your brother's a millionaire. You playing the knob flute live on the radio. Hey, Aqualung. All right, let's take a break. It happened again, man.
What happened?
I believe at this point, after what happened yesterday,
Yeah.
your favorite hockey team now controls their own
Damn.
destiny. And, I mean, Kimmy, we've been waiting for the other shoe to drop,
Yeah.
and it ain't dropping. So now we have to be all in now, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's not, doesn't make me any more confident.
All right, well, I'm going to give you something that makes you
All right.
confident. Because we, as fans of this team, are right to be, And you can also argue that the excitement about this team has been coming largely from Western New York. But now folks outside of our area have started to notice.
Really?
Because we are now at the point, at least based on odds,
Yeah.
where we're talking about a championship.
Really?
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. It's one thing for us to get excited.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're around it. We're watching it happen. But now they're making noise outside of Western New York.
Damn.
Because there are a legitimate amount of experts who believe this could be a championship team.
So this is the year. Wow.
Don't be a dick.
Wow, I'm not being a dick.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres did it again last night.
Damn.
A big, was it 5-3? 5-3 win over the New York Rangers in New York City. By the way, I know that Sabres fever has caught on because of something that happened last night.
Oh.
We carry the games here live on CMF. And we've been telling people, if you want to catch the games you're out and about, you can catch the games listening here on CMF. Folks that tuned in at 7 o'clock did not hear the game when it started.
Why?
Because apparently there was some kind of issue at Madison Square Garden with all the stuff.
Oh.
So the game was not getting out on the radio broadcast.
Yeah.
I got inundated with Facebook messages. Hey, you dick, you said it was on CMF. And I didn't know what was going on. I'm not at the studio right now, but they eventually got it on the air. Another not so great thing happened last night.
But they won.
Well, they did. If you were trying to watch the game, you had to watch it on TNT.
Okay.
And if you had Spectrum, like cable,
yeah,
you could watch it on TNT.
Sure.
Apparently, and I'm hearing this from people, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, if it happened to you, if you tried to log on to the HBO Max app, which owns TNT, and watch the game, it was blacked out on the app?
Can't get a break.
That's possible?
So you would have to go to the legitimate channel on your Spectrum guy.
You would have to have cable, which if you have HBO Max.
But wait.
Whatever cable streaming service you have, yeah.
Did I get that? Because a bunch of people were sending me screenshots saying, you said it was on TNT, and I'm
so you'd
watching
have to have Spectrum now?
I was watching it on TNT, but I have cable. I think it was people who had the app, had the game blacked out on the app.
I know people had YouTube TV. They were watching it.
Okay, but yeah, that's not – you're paying for that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes. Oh, so you're saying if you just have
had the app, the HBO Max.
Can they make this any harder?
It is insane
between the names and the this and the that, and the rules and the icing.
In the year of our Lord,
hockey and baseball are both tricky in that way.
Basketball is with blackouts too. Like, it is insane to me. Like, the NFL, based on a lawsuit, had to get rid of blackouts because they argued, the people against blackouts, we pay for the stadium. How are you going to not let us watch this?
And it didn't hurt them.
No, it didn't. How is that not the same?
And it actually expanded your fan base.
I mean, it is a gate-driven league. The bottom line is this. If I'm paying for this app, how am I not allowed to watch the damn game? And
talk to your boy.
There will be
do they go based on, location?
Yes.
Like, if your location isn't – if your HBO doesn't have your location?
But, no, I think if it has a location on, you don't get to see it because it was Western New York. And they're saying, it's on cable, go watch it. What's the effed up part about this?
Yeah.
The Mets can be blacked out in New York State.
Yeah.
There's
Yankees
other teams. Yeah, the Yankees can be blacked out. There's other teams that are hundreds of miles away that the blackout rules apply to us because we're in their region.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So is this going to affect the Stanley Cup?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
Okay.
By the way, Danielle Kimmy said YouTube TV also had it blacked out.
So who carries the Stanley Cup?
I can confirm it did not.
Okay.
So who carries the finals? Is that the national ESPN?
It'll be ESPN and TNT back and forth, I think. Kimmy, can we Google that just to be again?
Well, then you could get the shaft on TNT again.
Unless there's different rules for the playoffs, which is also possible that it's a national. But it was a national broadcast last night. I don't understand.
I thought NBC also used to carry the game.
They used to. They don't have them anymore.
What, they lost it?
Unless
they made
do.
so much money
They
on
may.
it.
They may still
all
have
the kids watch.
What are you talking about? Why are you being a dick?
Because they don't get hot.
What am I looking up?
I don't even remember anymore.
I don't know.
Peter Puck?
Shut up.
I would think, when it comes to playoff time, usually you're able to catch most of the games, especially once it starts to, get down to the finals.
Look, it's been so long since the Sabres have made the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the rules are.
I know, you're right.
Anymore.
I just usually catch whatever game's on at that point.
All right, so here's the thing. The Sabres, we know, have locked up a playoff spot. I am looking at the standings right now.
Yeah, what you got?
It looks, unless my math is off, and when is it ever, it looks as if now the Sabres control their own destiny.
So when would you know if they locked all of it up, the Eastern Division?
So there's 3 games left.
Conn Smythe.
The Atlantic Division. There's 3 games left. I believe if they win out, it's theirs.
Okay.
And if any team loses 2 games, the Tampa Bay Lightning or the Canadians, it's theirs.
But they have to lose on TNT?
Shut up.
Or on the app?
Shut.
Does it count?
Shut up.
Peter Puck.
All right, now there's people arguing
What?
There's people arguing with each other that some had it on YouTube TV,
Well,
some
it may have
had
been
it blacked out.
It may have been blacked out on HBO on your YouTube TV, but you could still watch it on TNT. Because I was watching with somebody who has YouTube TV.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And we were watching it on TNT.
Steve writes us on Instagram, I watched it on the Max app, but I had to put in my zip code.
That's a lot of work,
But
man.
then Zach writes, when I put in my zip code on the HBO Max app, it blacked the TV. I don't. This is the stupidest thing. Okay. So us getting excited about this is understandable.
Oh, God.
Well,
yeah.
look, shut up. I'm talking to Kimmy now.
I'm tingling.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
No, that's you having a stroke, and just let it happen. Let it happen. Walk into the light.
Yeah.
Kimmy, we've been kind of like kicking around the idea that maybe this team could go places. Like maybe this is a team that wins a couple of rounds in the playoffs. It's easy for a fan base to say that.
Yeah.
It turns out we're not the only people saying this.
What are they saying it?
Right now, your Buffalo Sabres have the third best odds to win the effing Stanley Cup.
This is Vegas?
Yes. They're behind Colorado and Carolina.
Oh, wow.
14.9% odds to win the Stanley Cup.
Wow,
your
so they're
Buffalo
looking
Sabres.
good.
I'm freaking
Well, they're
out.
already. Did you see like some interviews where they've already been asking Sabres players like, "What's Buffalo gonna be like if you guys win a Stanley Cup? Like, that city's gonna what's that city gonna do?" I mean, people are really all in on the Sabres nationally.
They're a good team. They're a good team. But what's funny, I love when they ask them those questions, like, what will it be like? The last time the Sabres made the playoffs, most of these guys were under 10 years old.
Oh, yeah.
And that's not an exaggeration.
Yeah.
That's a real thing.
But they drew a huge crowd when they lost the Stanley Cup.
Well, yeah, man.
I mean, I can remember Lindy Ruff standing out there going no goal. I mean, they had hundreds
Here we
of
go.
thousands
Here we
of
go.
people.
Man who doesn't know hockey. Oh, you know what? I'd like to also.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Any team that
Am I
makes the
right?
Stanley Cup is going to have a bunch of people
I
come
got
out
to
to
interview
celebrate
Lindy
him.
Ruff.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was he like?
Boring.
Yeah, because you did. Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
Did you? No. We's got to interview Lindy Ruff.
I
You
was-
sat there.
I was
there.
right
You
across
sat
from
there
Liz.
in the
like the
room.
little cabin boy that you are.
I was right
wow,
across from-
Wiz, great story. Pretty cool.
I can remember what I said.
Hey, thanks for the job. Have you seen my waffle sweater? It's got stripes down the side. It's much like an old Montreal Canadian sweater.
It really is.
Very cool.
Did you say you remember what you asked him? Is that what you just said?
No, because he doesn't remember saying
Oh.
what he'd say that, even if he said it. Anything else you want to say? Or?
What's that?
Your Buffalo Sabres
Yeah.
look to keep it rolling tonight. They are back at home. The Columbus Blue Jackets come to town. You can listen to that game probably live at 7 o'clock on CMF.
Okay.
And it's going to be a good game. Columbus is a game out of a playoff spot, the last playoff spot.
They're desperate.
They're fighting for their playoff lives. So let's
Oh,
see
yeah.
if the Sabres can get back-to-back wins tonight. They have one of the best records on the back end of back-to-backs in the NHL.
What does that even mean?
They're really good at playing the second night of back-to-back games.
The Sabres are.
Yes.
That's a stat.
Yeah, it matters.
Okay.
That doesn't matter?
I don't know.
Well, when
I never thought about it.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of things you don't think about. Like, how can I do good radio? Let's take a break.
All
right. There is a man who was arrested, and if the allegations are true, he should face all the punishment he deserves. But
Okay.
this is one of those stories
Mm.
where a man did something awful, potentially for a noble cause.
Oh, so he's trying to. I mean, did he mean it?
Well, oh no, he meant it. Look, if the
So he's trying to help somebody out
if the allegations are true, this dude is a psychopath. But he was a psychopath,
with good intentions.
maybe?
Okay.
I'll tell you the story.
Right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Quite the dilemma here, Tommy.
Yeah, what happened?
On one hand, this person's heart, it sounds like, was in the right place.
Okay.
They were fighting for the little guy.
Yeah.
They were taking an issue with a type of person that almost everyone on earth despises. But their method, not, how would you say, conventional?
Okay.
I'd even say way too far.
Oh.
Too far. Because sticking up for a stranger is all well and good.
Sure.
Until it causes you felony charges. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story went down just west of us at the Bar Bill location in West Seneca outside of Buffalo.
Oh.
Wing Place. A 40-year-old man was enjoying a meal when he took issue with the actions of another customer. That customer had enjoyed their meal and left a $1 as a tip when they were done.
So he comes to tip police?
Well, all right. Well, all right, before we get into what happened, can we agree that leaving $1 after a meal makes you a monster?
Yeah.
It's the biggest insult.
Okay.
It's a bigger insult than leaving nothing.
Agreed.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And it's not like the waiter or waitress can say anything about it to the customer, right? They just have to eat it, right?
Yeah.
So it sucks. You watch this guy do this thing. It's all over. You can just bitch about him when he's gone, right?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Sprung into action.
Authorities say the 40-year-old man got into a dispute with the customer over the tip they left.
And this was another customer?
Another customer.
Okay.
Yes. So he is standing up for the little guy.
So he got involved in this.
He
He
did.
does not work there.
Nope.
It's
Just
none of his
goes
damn
there.
business.
Well, I mean, he watched what happened and he felt
He
bad.
could be a
But-
regular.
I
Could be
get it.
regular.
I
I know,
get
and
it.
I know that doesn't mean he works
But
there.
it ain't his business.
But, well,
Okay.
Here's the
you get
thing.
to know these people.
Up to this point, I am on this guy's side.
I ain't.
He's still, well, yeah, because you're a coward and a bitch.
Well, because
It's
here's
none of
the
your
thing.
goddamn business. But go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, I was going to say, but he knows that the waiter, waitress, manager isn't going to say anything.
Yep.
So he
Okay.
just feels like that guy should hear about it.
Yes, 100%.
All right,
so
so
he
what
gets
happened?
up and he gets in a confrontation with his customer, and he's standing up for the little guy. Way to go. But it didn't end there. At some point during the argument,
Oh.
witnesses say the 40-year-old man went to his car and got a gun.
Oh.
Okay.
He then went back into the restaurant.
Wait, so he marched back in with a piece.
He went back into the restaurant with said gun
Hey.
and started threatening people.
Wait,
Wait,
people?
At one point,
What?
police say he pointed his gun at the genitals of the person who left the $1
Oh.
tip.
Either
Wait,
a
the
tip
person-
or your little brains are going to be all over this table.
No, the joke is either a tip or your tip.
That's a good one. That's
Okay,
a
I
good one.
just
But I was
wanna-
doing The Godfather.
Thank you.
Just want to clarify. He confronted the person inside the restaurant, or he confronted that person when they left the
It
restaurant?
sounds like he got his gun, went back inside, and pointed it
Because the
at
guy was still in the restaurant.
It sounds
Oh.
like everything, every
Okay,
part of the
everything.
But he
conversation.
also said he threatened multiple people.
It said people in the story, and then it says at one point, police say he pointed his gun at the genitals of the person who left the $1 tip. Maybe that person had other people with them.
Okay.
Who knows?
Oh, all right.
The man was arrested and charged with just about everything you can be charged.
As he should.
Yeah.
He is being held awaiting a hearing, which is probably a good move.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the issue.
Right.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Can we all agree this guy did, short of firing a gun, the worst possible thing you can do in this situation?
Yeah, because I'm thinking if your goal was to make it better for the people who got stiffed, you just made their day a hell of a
He
lot
just
worse.
shut the restaurant
Yes.
down.
100%. 100% agree with everything that
And
you
by the way,
guys are
he
saying.
could have just tipped the guy. He could have reached into his
Yeah.
own wallet and goes, hey, man, I feel bad. Here's $10.
It's not about that, man. It's about
It's a
teaching.
principle to
It is
it.
the principle of the thing. Look,
People are going to do the right thing.
you're saying voices with voices, saying things with voices, but you're saying the right thing.
Tip for a tip.
All right, the worst possible thing he could do, he did it if the allegations
Yes.
are true. But he did it in the defense of someone who got screwed over by someone else who didn't care. And if you've worked in food service, taking care of a table for 45 minutes, and you got $1 to show for it, you know what a kick in the dong
Oh, I'm
that
sure.
is.
It's terrible.
So here is my question.
All right.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is this man a good guy who made a bad decision? Or is he a bad guy that just so happened to be right about why he was mad? Ow.
Or owl.
I hit my head.
Oh, I
Can-
think that
can
was the
you
third
be-
I
option.
hit my head on a microphone.
Or ow.
Ow.
So
Is he a good guy that made a bad decision, or is he a bad dude that just happened to be right in this one
I think
case?
he might be a bad guy with good intentions. Is that a thing?
Okay.
Because, well, okay.
No, the good guy with bad intentions, or good guy that made a bad decision, and bad guy with good intentions is kind of like the same thing to me.
But, you know, you were right in this case.
But he wasn't right because he took a gun out.
Well, no. I meant like
what you were doing.
What you were fighting for.
He didn't take a gun out. He walked out to his car and got a gun.
This is what the
and then walked back in like
there
was so much time.
You're right.
To think about what you are doing.
You're right. Everything you're saying is true. Look, I am not defending.
And there was probably kids in there.
You're 100. Look,
it's a family restaurant.
You know, I am on your side with the gun. Yeah. I am on your side with the gun.
So I'm going to say, what was the second one?
Good guy, bad decision, or a bad guy who just so happened to be right in this case.
Okay, I disagree with both of those.
What is he?
He's unhinged, and he's also, and you guys hate this guy. He's that old man that just can't shut up and has got to get involved in everything.
Yeah, but
I'm guessing this cat is not a kid.
He was in his 40s, I believe.
All right, so he's one of those.
A 40-year-old man, yes.
He's got to be he's a Badinsky.
Yeah.
Who has no anger management skills over something that's not even his business.
Every now and then, and I know this has happened to you because you've told a story about it. Every now and then, you run into a Karen who you kind of like think is standing up for everybody in the situation.
No, you
right?
you multiple times you have talked about I don't want to be that person.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be that
go.
person, but like I was kind of applauding what she was saying.
Yeah, but they're not waving a 9 mil in the air.
Well, in this case, that did happen, and again, not good.
I'm not even sure what kind of gun he had.
Yeah, no, we don't know. I will say this:
very popular model.
It does seem like the ultimate 40-year-old guy fantasy.
Yes.
Like you're gonna make the world a better place with your gun. I will shoot the manners back into your body.
Yeah.
Right.
And by the way, this is a Florida story. This ain't a New York story.
It does feel Florida.
Yeah.
It feels very Florida. But no, it happened just
I
west
hear
of us.
you.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, if you're just joining us, a 40-year-old man was arrested at the Bar Bill location in West Seneca, just outside of Buffalo. Police say that he was enjoying whatever inside the restaurant when somebody had a meal and left a single dollar as a tip. He then got up and confronted the person who left the dollar. There was an altercation. At some point, police say the man left the restaurant, went to his car, got a gun, and went back into the restaurant. Police say he started threatening people with the gun. At one point, pointing the gun at the genitals of the person who left the $1 tip. He was arrested, charged with all of the things. He is being held awaiting a hearing, and we are trying to figure out, because again, do not do this. Is a terrible move.
Yes.
Terrible move. But he is standing up for the little guy before the gun comes out. Do you think the victim put more money down for a tip when the gun came
I was
out?
just wondering, even if he didn't in that situation, will he think about it the next time?
Well, it sounds like he stood his ground.
Yeah.
Because when he walked in, the guy.
Unless he didn't know it was coming.
Well, you wouldn't imagine a guy's going to come back with a gun.
Right, but it sounds like he had enough time to drop a tip, and he still didn't.
All right, I think there's a difference here.
What's that?
Like some guy getting up. If I'm at a restaurant, some 40-year-old guy gets up and tells me, here's what you should have done. Right here, buddy.
Yeah, he kind of doubled down on it.
Yeah. When they come back in with a gun, that's what I mean. When the gun comes out, did the wallet come out for a bigger tip?
Did he leave a tip?
Well, are they at least like? Because if that's me, every bit of cash that I have, if I have a gun pointed at my genitals,
dumping out the change.
Here you go. Here you go. Can you take it? Here, it's all my credit cards. Run all of them. Take whatever you would like. Have a good rest of the day.
And by the way, what if he didn't have cash? He'd have to like, hell, could we put it on my card? There'd be that conversation you'd have to have.
All right,
I don't think you will ever make a bad tipper a good tipper. I
You
just
think
don't
it's
think it's. I think it's impossible to change that habit for
I
somebody.
think you're right.
Unless like they have some fresh new perspective.
It's how you live.
Of what it's like to be the person getting the tip.
Okay.
I think they will always be a bad tipper, and they'll double down and they'll tell you why they only left that much. And I've never met somebody who changed their tipping ways.
Chins don't change.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up.
What?
Because
chins?
Connor writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. The single dollar could also say terrible service, not that the dude is cheap.
Well, no kidding. I get it.
No, but like if you do that even for terrible service, you're a dick.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, and you've done it before.
Connor is a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you're telling me if even a bad tipper having a gun pointed at them isn't going to change the way they're going to tip?
I don't think so.
In the future?
I don't think they want to be forced to tip more.
I mean, Daniel,
at gunpoint.
Daniel writes us, what are the odds this will happen again? I guess, yeah. How many times are you going to get held at gunpoint for a larger
you're
tip?
definitely not going back there again.
Barber asks a good question.
All right.
Good question. Did the gunman pay his own bill and leave a tip, or did he get a free meal because the cops came?
Oh, do you just get
Did
hauled
the
out of
gunman?
Yeah, well, yeah, you would be arrested immediately.
You don't get a chance
no,
to
you
close
still get
out.
charged.
Well, but how are you going to charge him? The cops are going to put cuffs on him and get him the hell out of there. He had a
Hold
gun.
on, just like, right.
Like, this guy's going to have to hire a lawyer. He may be going to jail, but you may have got a free beef on Wecca.
Okay, there you go.
If he didn't pay, dying to know what kind of tip he would have left.
Got to be a big
Like,
tipper.
you better be a big tipper.
Well, everybody thinks they're a big tipper, right? Everybody goes, "Oh, I tip guy."
Bro, you're saying that you brag about how much you tip all the time.
I do. I always throw a little bit.
No, you
extra.
literally say that. I don't know why you're doing the voice again.
This is how I talk when I tip. It's my tip voice.
What side are you
I don't
on?
know.
I'm a tipper.
You just did what you said dicks do. Everyone thinks they tip. I tip. No, I'm really one of those guys.
I do.
What's the percentage?
20.
Oh, you cheap ass?
No, that's
You
legal.
do the bare minimum?
Bare minimum's 15.
20% is, wow, what a chintz ass bitch.
So I tip. That was tipping in my day.
It's 25% now.
Ain't no 25%.
Ah, look at this, you chintz ass bitch.
What, me just double the meal? Send this guy to Hawaii?
Oh, I'm sorry, am I doing a show with Connor all of a sudden? $1 can actually
Maybe.
be
I'm not
bad.
dropping no 25 on a goddamn chicken wing.
If you are, let's say this guy, the guy that pulled the gun, was a regular at this place.
He
Like,
might
I
be.
wonder if people get a little bit more heated about the situation when they feel like they're friends with, like, that
Oh, it's my
waiter or
place.
waitress.
It
Like,
could be.
I could see how, like, things could escalate to another level.
Okay.
If you feel like that's your friend that somebody just stiffed.
Valid, I would understand that
All
feeling.
right.
There's also another scenario that
What's that?
we are overlooking here. Is it possible the man with the gun, if the allegations are true, was in a relationship with the waitress or waiter?
That was his
Somebody, they were in some kind of relationship.
Man.
like family
Then you made
member,
life
wife,
hell
girlfriend,
for that
Girlfriend,
person.
husband, wife.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I knew.
lover.
Yeah, well, if I have some friends that like are waiters or bartenders on the side,
Yeah.
and like when their partner wants to hang out with them, they'll just come into the restaurant and like get a meal or have a drink, right? I mean,
Wouldn't it say that though?
I don't know. Maybe the waiter didn't
Yeah.
know. Because I mean that wouldn't. Not that there is any.
Now you're hurting family.
Yeah, not that there's any justification ever to pull a gun out.
Yes.
But like if I'm trying to think of what kind of passion could invoke a gun, it would be you're screwing over my
All right.
family, my partner, my lover. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. You were doing voices about this guy, but this guy has showed up. I have literally followed a customer out because their check was $360 and they tipped me $15. It was an insult. They told me great service, but they shouldn't have to tip on double margaritas that he was ordering. I have to pay the taxes on all of those sales. I didn't get fired. The gentleman said he would still come back because the service was good. Total insult. Do you
Yes.
tip?
What's that?
You tip on liquor?
So some people, yes, I do. But I know people that I've been out with.
So they like take it out of the total and then tip?
Well, they don't tip on tax, and they don't tip on, like let's say they order a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
They will not pay 20% on that bottle of wine. They will pay. They don't even tip on the wine.
But you ordered a bottle of
I know.
wine.
So I do this one dude.
You got to ask yourself, why'd you order a bottle?
So, sometimes people get like high-end bottles of booze, right? Let's say they order a $200 bottle of wine. And, and that's the waiter will bring it over and they make a little show out of it and they put the glasses out, they swirl and the cork and all that. They don't tip. I know people that do not, these high-end people that do not tip on that bottle of wine. They'll tip on the food and the tax, but they figure, you just opened up a bottle of wine, I'm not tipping.
It seems like more work to do that math than to
Yeah,
just tip them.
I know.
But you're doing. But here's
Throw a
the
couple more
ass
bucks.
kicker. You're doing it to be a big shot.
Yeah.
And you're still not going to tip on the bottle.
I'm with you, buddy. You're preaching to the choir here.
But people do that stuff. We had people on the old show that would not tip on the tax. Like, I don't want to say who it was, but she would literally look at that bill and like calculate it on her phone. And like and make a scene.
Kind of sounds like you're defending a gunman over here. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, if I had a gun that night.
I also hate when you're splitting the bill and if you take care of the bill, somebody says, I'll take care of the tip.
Yep.
But you know they're not a good tipper.
100%.
It's like it puts you in the worst position because it's like I can't let this person leave the tip.
I agree with you. And there's no classy way to be like, you don't tip enough to leave
Right.
the tip.
Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah.
my brother, in which case I would. But he tips well, so I can't even do
Yeah.
that. 252 WCMF. All right, again, talking about this 40-year-old man out in West Seneca, just outside of Buffalo, the Bar Bill location out there. He was hanging out, does not work there, was just a restaurant customer. Somebody left a $1 tip on a meal. He got upset, stood up, said, hey, leave more money. They got in an altercation. The 40-year-old man, according to police, left the restaurant, got a gun from his car, walked back in, started threatening people with the gun. Police say at one point he pointed the gun at the genitals of the person who only tipped $1. He was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah. So back in the day, first I'll tell this story, and then what I think this gun dude was.
Oh, good. I like follow-ups.
I know, it's crazy. So I used to deliver for Marks down in Shortsville, and we had one customer out in Prestige Trailer Park, which is out towards Clifton Springs. I think it was probably an hour round trip, and that dude would only tip us $1. So I kind of understand.
He lives in a trailer park. Like, what do you?
Yeah, dude, we had people in the same trailer park that would give us like $20 tips.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was meth money.
But probably, yeah. Anyways, so my theory with this gun dude is that he's probably completely hammered, and then either had a bad day or he was related to the waitress or waiter that got shafted.
Yeah, I mean, I think that alcohol being involved in the bar incident is not out of the question.
Yeah.
The thing that is the funniest to me here, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Only because everyone is okay. So for those who don't know, it's illegal to walk into a bar in New York State with a weapon.
Even if you have a permit?
Yes.
Okay.
I do. Can we Google this to make sure? I do.
Into a bar or
I am
restaurant?
almost positive if a place serves alcohol, you are not allowed to carry.
Even if I have a permit?
I am almost positive that's the case.
Yeah.
And it's been like a controversial thing,
Ah.
well, to people who think they should be allowed to carry in bars. This guy who owned the gun, because he wasn't charged for illegal possession. Like, this sounds like it was his gun.
Yeah.
You're right. You can't, in an establishment that serves alcohol, including bars and restaurants, are classified as sensitive locations where
There's
carrying
my
a firearm is
shotgun.
prohibited.
Okay. So initially, he followed the law where he left his gun in his car when he went to the bar.
Yeah.
But then he was like, well, you know what? I got no choice now. What choice do I? Like, he had the wherewithal in the beginning to be like, I cannot break the law and take my gun into this bar. But then when he wanted to actually use the gun, which is what the law is designed to prevent in the bar, F this man.
Do you think on his way back in he thought of a line he was going to say? Because you said he pointed it at the guy's genitals.
Yeah.
He had a line for that.
Yeah, but you had
He
the line.
said something when he did that, and I'm
You gotta
dying
do
to
it in
know what he
Godfather
said.
voice.
I got to do it in Godfather voice.
Well, what did he say to him?
He points a gun at his genitals, and he goes, it's a tip or it's your tip.
Okay, that's not how the Godfather sounds.
You do it. I was doing Italian. I'm like, do I have to do the actual Godfather? I thought you meant the movie Godfather. All right, I'll just.
You got to do it more like a mouthful of mothballs.
I'll tell you this.
There you go.
It's a tip or it's your tip. You're the voice. You're the impression
Yeah,
guy.
you see, you did
No,
good.
you're the impression
I'm also
guy.
a voice coach, and you did very well. Now, Kimmy, you do it.
No, you got to do Brandau from the Godfather. No, I did it. I got out of my comfort zone. I need your best Brandau from.
All right.
The line is, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Say the line again.
The line is, it's the tip or it's your tip.
As Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, it's actually pretty good.
It's the tip or it's your tip.
That was
All
actually,
right,
I was
Thank you.
very surprised by how
Thank
good that was.
It's Marlon Brando after he got kicked in the balls.
All right, let me ask you this. If you are the waiter or waitress, when it's all over.
Yeah. It's this is your section.
Table.
Your section.
Are you thanking this man?
No.
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 Because he's, I mean, you have now.
Don't encourage it,
yeah,
man.
because you've scared everybody in the restaurant.
Yeah.
Understand.
Now
You
he
can't
thinks he did a
associate
good
yourself.
thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
but not thanking him could also make him angrier.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, he may get locked up, but he won't get locked up forever. Like, here's how bad this guy with the gun.
If you know this guy, if he comes in a lot, you're probably doing your best to just calm him down.
Understood. But, I mean, like, you have to be aware that if he has it in him to get this upset, I want to stay on this guy's good side. Whether or not I am actually thankful. Hey, Jake, thanks a lot.
Because you feel like if you don't, you would disrespect him, right?
Yeah.
So how would they?
I'm not doing I'm not doing right now again.
Sounded if you never invited me over to your house even for a cup of coffee, but now you want help from me.
I'm not doing Brando again. You can do it.
No, go ahead.
No, I don't want to do it. You're the voice guy. Kimmy, you do it.
I don't know what I'm saying.
She's not versed
You didn't
enough
watch
in
The Godfather?
No, I'm just saying. What's the situation?
The line. Give her the line.
So you never invite me over to your house for a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
But now you want my help. And you treat me with
That's
no
what
respect.
I'm saying?
Yeah. You treat me with no respect. But now
just
you
did
come
it.
in here and you go Godfather.
This is too complicated.
We have reached the point in the show, like when callers they'll call up and just explain a movie scene that relates to the story. Here's how bad this guy with the gun screwed up, if the allegations are true. You took someone who everyone in the world can agree sucks and made them the victim.
Yeah.
Because if he would have just dressed down the person in the restaurant, not a single person would have disagreed.
Yeah.
You could sit there. You could enjoy this person getting called out. Just watch. The moment that he comes back in with the gun, Now you have to be on the side of the person who only left the dollar.
Right.
Like, thanks a lot. Now I have to cheer for this person because you wanted to be a psycho.
That does suck.
So what if the owner came out and finally explained to him that he didn't want him back in his restaurant? Mr. Corleone.
Stop passing it to me.
No, I'm trying to talk to you so we can stop him from doing.
You come in here.
Oh, my God.
And you parade around and masquerade yourself as a customer.
Yeah, you probably had to take care of that guy's
enjoying our
meal.
fresh air.
You're not even doing Brando. You're just doing you in a softer voice.
No, I'm doing that senator.
Whatever.
And Godfather, too.
Shut up.
Mr. Corleone.
Kimmy, you know there were people in that restaurant that were vocally agreeing with this man until the gun came out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And
I'd like to retract my support for this man. He's cool. He's gone too far. Clearly too far.
Guy that left the dollar tip probably got his meal taken care of, I would guess.
Ooh, do you comp that guy? You don't want him back anyway, though.
Wait, who am I
$1. Do you comp the guy that only left the dollar
It's not
after
illegal
he gets
to tip a dollar.
I understand, but you don't
I'm
want
guessing he ain't coming back. I would write that guy off as a customer. I think he's done.
No, I do think that's the one bonus here is that guy's never coming back, and he only tips $1.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe.
Bad. Just bad all around. Don't point your gun at the genitals of bar patrons that you're hanging out with. All right. The Masters festivities kicked off yesterday.
Yeah.
And there is only one show in America that can do this story and make it relevant.
Oh.
And when I saw this headline yesterday, I squealed with glee.
I haven't heard this name since I told that story many years ago.
I gave you a hint of what the story was off the air a second ago, and you go, no.
I jumped out of my seat.
He is the most popular golfer in break room history.
Yes, he is.
Due to our connection to him. And he was thrown out of the Masters yesterday.
And he's got to be old.
He is old. And we'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. We are the only show in America that can do this break. I said a second ago, when I saw this headline yesterday, I squealed with joy because he is the most popular golfer in the break room.
Yes, he is.
And we may be the only people who follow what he is doing based on a single thing your dad did 30 years ago. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, all the Masters festivities kicked off yesterday.
Yeah.
So the actual tournament starts today.
Yeah.
Right, correct. And for those who don't follow golf, the Masters, Augusta, the country club there, prides itself in being the most old-school golf tournament in the world.
Yeah.
That was a problem for black players and women for a while. During Masters Week, they will sell basic concessions super cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, egg sandwiches.
Everything's
pimento.
throwback price. Yeah.
Exactly. Right? They will not sell ad space anywhere on the course while the Masters is in town.
Yeah.
If you tune in, look for it. You will not see a single advertisement inside Augusta National. And no one, and I mean no one, is allowed to use their cell phone on the grounds.
Yeah.
So fans...
You can't even bring it in, right?
No. I didn't think so.
I don't know if you can't bring it in or if you use it, you get thrown out.
Yeah.
All right. So fans, golfers, and media are restricted from using their cell phones at threat of being chucked out.
Yeah.
That goes for golfers, too.
All right.
Mark Calcavecchia was a very successful pro golfer. 13-time champion, 1989 Open championship winner.
Yeah.
He played the Masters 18 times, had a second-place finish in 1988. But Mark Calcavecchia is famous in the break room for one reason and one reason only.
This is my father's favorite golfer.
And when you say favorite golfer, first of all, it haunted him in his sleep.
Yeah, so when Mark would have bad rounds, my dad would always watch golf. He'd take a nap. He would MF him in his sleep about missing a putt.
Really?
Like, he loved this dude.
Why do you think he liked this golfer?
Because he was from
particular?
North Palm Beach, Florida,
Okay.
where we lived.
All right.
So he was like hometown boy, so
Gotcha.
my old man followed him, and he could go out to the PGA National, see him play.
Okay.
So my old man worshipped this dude. So when my old man was in a nursing home, he calls my brother up. He goes, hey, I had a dear friend lose his father. I'd like to go to the funeral. So it was mentioned at the North Palm Beach funeral home, Mark Calcavecchia's dad they were having a service there.
Oh,
So
and
I just want to be clear. Your dad, how many times had he met Mark Calcavecchia?
0.
No, he never met him
Never
one
met
time.
him.
Was not
seen
friends
him,
with
seen him golf
But it's his dear
in
friend.
Florida. My dear friend. So my brother goes, well, who's dear friend? He goes, yeah, Mark Calcavecchia's dad. And my brother goes, who's that? He goes, he was a friend of mine. So my dad, the idea was to go to the funeral and get an autograph.
From his
my
dad
God.
and from Mark Calcavecchia.
Oh, my
His dad's
God.
funeral.
And my old man almost pulled it off. My brother wised up at the end, like, who?
Yeah.
Because there's like
You
a
don't know
line
this
out the
person.
door.
Yes.
There's media there. The TV crew. He goes, who is this guy? He goes, oh, it's a guy. He goes, I'm not taking you in here. He wanted me. He goes, no, I'm in a wheelchair. They'll let me. He was
Wait,
also going
they
to.
got all the way there.
He got all the way there, and my father figured out because he was in a wheelchair, we could cut in line.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Man, I know a guy like
Yeah,
that.
that's where I got it from. Yes.
So all of that
Yes.
was to get to this.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Mark Calcavecchia was thrown out of the Masters after being caught talking on his cell phone.
So they didn't say like, "Oh, just put it away. We're cool."
No, they
Get
chucked
outta
him.
here.
And he's
now-
Which
won a
makes me
major.
think
he came in second place at 89
And-
or 88.
Yeah, but he's also won a major tournament, so
Yeah.
he's no slouch.
No,
Which makes me think he snuck it in there.
possible. Well, you got those big ass pants those golfers wear.
But he got busted and tossed.
So not only did he get tossed,
So he can't come back.
no,
I guess.
I don't know if he's allowed back in or if he's gone forever. Not only was he caught with the phone,
He's got a touring car.
they caught him with the phone, and not only did they tell him to leave, security escorted him off of the
that's
premises
embarrassing.
of Augusta National.
So everybody's watching it.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF.
Oh.
Is it a dick move to chuck 65-year-old Mark Calcavecchio off the grounds of the Masters for using his
By
And
the
he's a
way-
member of the PGA, man. Like you think they would just go, just come over here and just be cool, just put it away.
Apparently not.
Yeah, the rules apply to everybody.
Man, they are dicks.
So dick
And that
move.
seems like
Oh yeah. By
That's-
the Masters?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But, I mean, it is biased. You do have a father who was almost at Mark Calcavecchio's father's funeral.
Yeah.
it is funny because before this you go, that guy's got to be ancient, and he's your age.
Yes.
Oh, man, how old is that old pilot test? Oh, we went to high school together. So I wonder how far this rule extends. Because, look, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I am almost positive, unless you are a deep, deep, deep golf fan
Yeah.
or you listen to the break room on a regular basis, most people listening to this show have never heard of Mark
Yeah.
Calcavecchio before, right? It is easy to throw out Mark Calcavecchio.
Well, he's a has-been.
If Phil, well, no, that's probably the wrong one. Let's say Rory was caught talking on his cell phone on the grounds. Are they chucking Rory for the week?
No, because they got ratings, man. I mean,
But
he's
you
a
need him
draw.
to play, yeah.
He's a huge draw. Even his buddy Shane Lowry, who hangs out with him, is a lovable guy. He's not at that level. These guys are major draws.
Yeah.
You can't toss them out.
Like, so you're telling me if Tiger was caught with a cell phone, they just tell him no?
Tiger is golf god. How about this?
Golf guy.
How about this? Jack Nicholson.
Yeah. Jack Nicklaus?
No, Jack Nicholson.
Jack the actor is playing at the Masters. You idiot.
Jack Nicklaus, who is I guess you would call him like the greatest golfer of all time to some people.
Sure.
And from the old school.
Yeah.
He's at the Masters, and he's getting a little bored.
Yeah.
So he starts watching Gunsmoke on his phone with the volume full up. You're going to toss out Jack Nicklaus?
I think the most amazing part of that story is Jack Nicklaus at his age figuring out how to stream Gunsmoke on his phone without calling his son. Hey, kid! How do you turn on the Gunsmoke? I searched Gunsmoke in the phone. Didn't come up.
Do you think he was even trying to hide it, or do you think he was talking loudly on his phone, just thinking, well, nobody's going to say anything to me?
I don't know.
It could have been arrogance.
Well, I mean, but maybe nobody's ever used it before, so they thought it was just like a kind of like a, but nah.
Right.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF, the break room's favorite golfer of all time, Mark Calcavecchio, 65 years old, was thrown out of the Masters yesterday after being caught on his cell phone. It is against the rules for anybody at all, to be on their cell phone while on the grounds of Augusta National. He's a 13-time champ. He won the U.S. Open in 1989. He had a second-place Masters finish in 1988, and he was thrown off the premises, escorted by security. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Good. So I remember back in the early 2000s, this was like really the last time I was at a tournament, but when the PGA came to Rochester, they checked for phones, and if you had your phone on you, you had to leave it at the gate.
No kidding. Was
and
that?
I think it's, yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I'm pretty sure it's the same way at the Masters because, like you said, you're not allowed to have your phone on you, so they check for phones, and you have to leave it at the front gate.
So you can't even bring it onto the course.
Where was Mark Calcavecchio hiding his phone? Hello? Got to make this quick. This smells terrible.
Unless he didn't have to go through the same security everybody else
good
does,
call.
which would allow him to get it in there.
Yeah, because I don't know if the players are allowed to have it in the locker room or, just because of their status, but I know that, they have to have the same rules as everyone else on the course.
So is this a PGA rule or is it course-by-course rule? Because I could also see Oak Hill being like, yeah, you can't have your phone.
You could have it the last time they had it. Everybody had their
It's the
phones.
course-by-course rule because when the PGA goes to that Waste Management Open, it's just like a freaking complete party over
that's
there
true.
now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can go shirtless if you want.
What happened to that game we once loved? Petey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Pete. I
have to go look for video of this, though.
So I don't know if there's video of him.
Well,
getting
nobody
caught.
would be able to take video.
Yeah, she's right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, man.
Man, damn, man.
That sucks.
Oh, man. I want to know if he's allowed back today or if it's just like a one-day thing. I hope he's
It
not
would
banned
be
for life.
It would be a bad look to ban him for life,
I don't
right?
think they can. No, I think that the PGA likes this. I think that the PGA it's giving them attention this week when Tiger's not there, and it's like, we have rules. We're a respectful
Scandal.
game. Tradition. It applies even to Mark Calcavecchio. This is what happens. This is how they treat Italians in the PGA Tour.
No kidding.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room. That's going to be Rebberoo.
Audio Thursday,
For
Rebberoo.
a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
We going to get us some creep bag.
That's right. All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is a creep cap. Comes at you just after 7 here on CMF. Also, just after 7 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to be rich.
Yeah.
And then there's rich, and then there's like insanely rich.
Oh, yeah.
The billionaire class. It's probably not surprising to find out that the most billionaires ever have been born in the state of New York.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah. Okay. But it turns out just Rochester has created more billionaires than like 20 states in America.
Wait, Rochester?
Yeah, and a lot of them are currently alive right now.
Oh.
So are they calling...
There are some sneaky ones that you've probably never heard of.
No, I'm just talking about the folks you know.
So would they consider George Eastman a billionaire of the... I mean, even though, like, if you converted his wealth to today's dollars.
So we're not counting him here, but yes, he would be a billionaire.
Okay, yeah. But are they including him in that?
Well, here's the thing. I did my own thing, so I did not include him. The point I'm getting at is this.
We got a lot of rich people.
That's what I'm saying. And if you use just straight-up statistics,
Yeah, Statoil.
I think you can argue that per capita, you have if you're born in Rochester, New York, you have the best chance of being a billionaire
Ooh.
Wow.
of any city in the world.
You got a shot, kid.
So is there still a chance or?
For you, no.
Okay.
We'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who will never, ever be a billionaire because she doesn't love Mark Calcavecchio like me. For Tommy Muley, I'm really sorry about your good friend's father's passing.
I can't believe it, man. He passed away. I'd just like to pay my respects and get an autograph.
My,
Cut in line.
my name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.